And that's the wrong title. It is not game time. Hold on. It is working on stuff time. There. And now we'll put the title away. Is the music short enough for you? It runs this long. For anyone who just came in and didn't hear it. All right, I'm done. Anyway. Greetings, everyone. The rumors of my demise are greatly exaggerated. It feels like I've been away forever, but it's actually only been like a couple of days. But, yeah, just needed to have some downtime, decompress, watch a shit ton of anime, watched a couple movies, and, yeah, just kind of been chillaxing. And the big Twitch payout came in today. Yeah, already on its way to the bank. So, big thanks to everybody who made that happen. I'm looking at you, JL and Thomas in particular. Thank you so much for all the bits, battles, and soundboard madness that is going to give us a very happy latter half of May. So already basically budgeted everything. Gonna, take a chunk of it for rent, so we're not like panicking at the end of the month waiting for the rental assistance to come in. No, see, this way we can just use the rental assistance for, a grocery run for the top of the next month or something, and then have our rent a couple weeks in advance, which is great. Checked all the pre-orders that I wanted to get, budgeted for those. We're obviously going to do a big grocery run, going to do a big weed run. Definitely got to stock up there because I like to be in the green haze of Mary Jane especially when we edit. Not so much when we film, but definitely when we edit. Unless I'm doing a stream of perception, Doors of Perception video of some kind, in which case we want to be as high as humanly possible without, losing consciousness. And yeah, so anyway, should be good. Trying to show off your 1 million bits badge, but Twitch is giving you issues. Let me see here. So you've got your VIP badge, Prime. I think it might be you can only have 3 badges on display, and you already have 3. You've got your VIP badge, your subscription badge, and your Prime Gaming badge. My suggestion would be ditch the Prime Gaming badge for now. You still have it. It just won't be displayed. And swap it for the 1 million bits badge, because you definitely earned that and deserve Mondo recognition for it. It's not letting you. Oh, that's weird. Well, let's take a look here. Can I look at mine? Where is mine? What badges do I even have? I don't even know. I have 3, broadcaster, 1-year subscriber, and clips leader. Woohoo! But yeah, I think it only lets you have 3 at a time. So I don't know. So you'll have to put one of them away. Let me look here. Where do you even go for the badges? Hold on a second. I'm just gonna take a look here, make sure I'm not displaying anything. Is it just a chat setting? Hold on. Badges. We don't need no stinking badges. Where the hell I don't even know where to change that. Does anybody know where to change the badges on Twitch? Anybody? Hey, Daily Reacts. How's it going? I am doing all right, thank you. Just waiting for money to hit the bank so I can get some food. Maybe actually Domino's has a big deal on right now. They're celebrating 42 years in Canada. So they're all this week they have 42% off all their pizzas in Canada. So me being in Canada, I thought, hey, that's almost half price. That's a pretty good deal. So I think we're gonna probably get some pizza when the money comes in, because we've suffered enough. Although we did get pretty creative with what we have in the house. So Rose had it over the dollar, so we had literally $5. So I was like, all right, what's the maximum we can do with $5? So Rose and I put our heads together, and she did most of the figuring out, because she went to the dollar store, called me, and said, okay, they have wraps in the bread section. It's a pack of 10 for $2. I'm like, okay, perfect. So that leaves us with $3. What else can we get? And she went and looked around, and they had Mr. Noodles, ramen noodles. 3 for $1.50, so 50 cents each. So we got six ramen noodles and a package of 10 wraps. And then I said, well, that's perfect, because with the wraps, I got tons of rice. We can do something with the rice. And then we also had like a couple cans of chickpeas. So I boiled up the chickpeas and then mushed them all up. And then, because you get it's like a protein supplement, or a protein substitute. So about the same amount of protein in chickpeas as there is in meat. So we put that, I mixed that in with the rice. I seasoned the rice with some yellow curry spice mix that I have. And and then we basically did essentially burritos, like chickpea and rice burritos. And then added in some peas and carrots to get some veggies in there. And then I still had some salsa left over from the last time we had nachos. Like, it just all worked out, man. It worked out. So I just had this massive pot of curry rice that we're going to have to figure out more things to do with. I think I didn't realize how much I had actually made. But I made like 4 cups of rice, which makes just a massive pile of it. I keep forgetting how much more you get once it absorbs all the water. So 2 cups probably would have been more than sufficient. But anyway, so we've been having wraps for, yesterday and today, and Mr. Noodles. So huzzah. And also have some oatmeal. Rose doesn't like the oatmeal, but I don't mind it. It's when I make oatmeal, I make it to like the consistency of about kind of like cookie dough. I like it to be like chewy and stuff. So I know some people like it to be mushy and runny, and I don't like it like that, and neither does Rose. So I just make it to the consistency of cookie dough. And I had I had an apple and cinnamon one. It was quite good. Tasted like apple crumble, just with less apples in it. But so anyway, it turned out we were able to make use of what we had quite effectively. And then once the money comes in, I guess tomorrow we'll do a big grocery shop and load up. So I don't know. It's going to be probably pizza night tomorrow, and maybe steak night this weekend. Huh? Yeah, that's right. And then we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it depends. If steak isn't on sale, then probably not. But it's just nice that things are kind of falling back into place again after being a little tight for a bit there. So let's see. We got some comments on YouTube. Let's check them out for the first time together. Got 2 right here. Let's see what we got. Oh, just a couple of likes. All right, good. I'm glad they liked those. Excellent. I've been a little disappointed, I'll be honest with you, with how the Chuck Norris video has been performing. Hasn't even cracked 500 yet. That's another reason I kind of took a break. I thought, well, let's let that video breathe for a couple days just to kind of see if we can get some more views on it. And it's limping along, absolutely limping. It was like a day, and it hadn't even cracked 200 views. I'm like, seriously? I spent a fucking month working on that video, and like people got to understand, my update videos are not like regular update videos where someone just flips on the camera, yaks for 20 minutes, and then turns it off. No, there's production value, there's entertainment value, there's comedy, there's action, there's suspense, there's drama. You know, they're next level update videos. You guys don't know what you're missing, so please, if you like my videos, spread them around. Because that's the only way we're going to build the audience. So, you know, if you like what I do, tell people about it. Don't keep it to yourself. I don't want to be the best kept secret on YouTube anymore. I want the world to know about me. So let's all work together to make that happen. All right, thanks, guys. And there's jokes galore. They're fucking hilarious. I mean, you know you're funny when you're cracking yourself up as you're editing the video. Like when I was putting that thing, you guys who were here, I mean, you saw, like I was laughing my ass off while I was making the video. Like, to me, that's a sign you're onto something. Either that or you're just insane. I mean, I might be a little bit of both, but I feel like it is good content. It is worthy. It is valuable. It is entertaining. And deserves more attention, goddammit. So let's all work together to make that happen. So if you like my stuff, post it. Post it on your socials. Tell people about it, you know. Don't spam, like, obviously. I mean, be tactful about it. But you know, there's... just spread it around. Fine. I make it easy for you. It's on my socials. All you got to do is hit share, repost, whatever. So... check out Zarin Isaac. He's the bestest. Anyway, so here's the thing. We're kind of running out of videos. So we need to film some stuff. Also, hey, look. I found the package opening implement. And hey, look. An Amazon package I've been waiting a while for came in. I have not opened it yet. I know what's in it. So I thought we'd open it up as a video. And I thought, well, since we're doing that, why don't we finally open up TNA Dan's package? Where the hell has he been? Anyway, I haven't seen him in ages. Let's look him up. When was the last time Dan was here? Hope he's okay. He was, like, here all the time before. Maybe it's just because I've been streaming during the day. I think he's over in the UK, so it may just be not work for his schedule. TNA Dan. Let's see. Where are you, buddy? April 20th. He hasn't been here since 4/20. That's almost a month ago. Holy shit. Dude, where are you? Hope you're okay. That concerns me a little bit because he was pretty regular. And he sent me a package. But, I don't know. Anyway. Twitch changed some things to make it harder to show off the badges. Yeah, apparently. You're in the UK and you be here. Yeah, but you have weird hours like me, so, I mean, you're literally the only person from the usual UK crowd who's here right now, so. Greetings, fellow night owl from across the pond. But, yeah, so we'll, I'm sure they will return. But anyway, it makes me a little sad because I know he was looking forward to it, and I hope... Well, I guess he'll see the video, but, you know... It's nice when folks who send packages are here live when I film the package opening, you know, because then they can see all the reactions live, and then they can, you know, see it live. So where do we even... Chat appearance. Oh, yeah, timestamp. Always. Why does it keep turning that off? I literally always want the timestamps. It's important. Hey, why don't you give me the timestamps? Hey, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what that was. Started as Italian and turned into, like, Brooklyn or something. I don't know. We have not been going for 17 minutes already. What? How have we been going for 17 minutes already? Madness. Hey, Avon, how's it going? Finally got the X-Files DVDs yesterday. That took days for the mail to get them here. Hey, don't worry about it. I mean, you're talking to someone who used to mail order things the old-fashioned way, where you'd send a money order to them. Like, they'd send you a catalog, a paper physical catalog. You'd flip through it. They might have an order form you can cut out in the back. You'd fill in all the item numbers of the things you wanted, and then you'd get a money order from the post office for the amount that it cost, and then you would mail them the money order with the order form, and then ideally within 6 to 8 weeks, yes, almost 2 months, you would receive your package. So don't cry to me about a few days. You have no idea how good you have it these days. And then what would happen a lot of the time is you'd get your order and it would be the wrong damn order. It reminds me of those tablets that were uncovered recently or translated recently, and it determined that they were basically just like complaint letters and stuff. Like there was one about a guy who they were literally like chiseled out slates of hieroglyphics, ancient language. And one of them was a guy complaining that he was sent the wrong type of copper. You imagine how slow the mail must have been that way? And like writing a rage letter of complaint would take you the whole frickin' day to chisel out that thing. So, yeah. We've got it pretty good now. Few days? Awesome. Good stuff. This one here took about 2 or 3 weeks, maybe about 3 weeks, I think. But it was ordered through Amazon UK, which usually is pretty quick. But I know postal services are a little wonky at the moment. So, with the world going to hell in a handbasket, thanks to one man's ego. Sometimes same day delivery if it's your Amazon, like your closest Amazon. Like when I order through Amazon CA, I think the fastest I've got it is the next day. I don't think I've ever got it the same day, but yeah, I've got it like pretty fast. Like I've got it within 24 hours. I know that before, so I guess that's technically same day, but that's pretty rare. But yeah, in this case, it was Amazon UK was where I was ordering it from. So took a little longer to get to me. They're pretty quick, though. I mean, honestly, like considering it's got to fly across the ocean to get to me, it's they're pretty good. Still trying to figure out these damn badges. Badges. Okay, hold on. How to change chat badges on Twitch. Fuck off, AI. Give me human results. Clicking on the icon in the left of your chat box to open your chat identity. Click on the badges you want to display next to your name in chat. Oh, is that it? Hold on. Click on your name. Where am I? Here. So we click this. Oh, here we are. Yeah, so if I hold on. So these are all the badges. Tier 3, subscribe for... So I could do this. Blah. What? So I'm just supposed to be able to click on the badges that I want. I want this one, and this one. Blah. You lie, Twitch. Click on the badges you want to display next to your name. You can set both your global badges as well as the badges for the channel. What? Why is this so complicated? Chat badges. Chat badges. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know what they are. I want to know how to change them. No, it was not helpful at all. Hold on. How do I change my chat badges? Chat badges. Oh. What is this? Chat is broken. Chat and work are on different apps. Disconnected. We fixed it with the world's... Oh, fuck off. That's an ad. On Reddit or Twitch? Twitch, obviously. Skimmed the article repeatedly and could not find the answer. Chat badges... Oh, chat badges are assigned, not changed. In the channel, click your chat identity, so like your name, and you'll get some additional options to hide your badge flare, etc. But that's all you'll get. Badges are also assigned for roles, i.e. moderator and VIPs. They're talking about subscriber badges. No. Left side of the send a message field on the chat. Oh, hold on a second. The send a message field. That's here. There's nothing on the left. There's nothing there. There's nothing to the left of that. There's the cursor. I click the cursor. Yeah, no, I feel you, bro. Chat highlight settings, mod logs, chat settings, because there's all of this stuff, but that's like global. That's not. I swear you used to be able to change those. Oh, I better warn myself. I wonder what happened if I banned myself. That'd probably not be a good idea. Chat suddenly dies. So if I click on your name... Holy shitballs, Batman! Well, we can see all of them here. Look at that. Cheer 1, 100, 1,000, 5,000, 10,000, 25,000, 50,000, 75,000, 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, 400,000, 500,000, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1 million bits!
Marvelous!
No, I don't think it's being glitchy. I think it's just stupidly designed. Actually, you're above that, dude. 1.25 million. 1.5 million. 1.7. You're on your way to 2 million, dude. You got 250,000 left, and you'll get to 2 million. Actually, you're probably like farther along than that, but you're the current hype train conductor, and have given 10 gift subs. There you go. Excellent. So I guess that's it. I guess it just picks ones, which is annoying. You should be able to display whatever you want. I swear you used to be able to. The only thing in the leaderboard right now is me for making some clips. Great. New sponsorships are available. Sure, let's take a look. Factor $20 base pay, like just one time or what? HelloFresh US. Okay. Matchmasters, don't care. Domino Dreams, don't care. Puzzles and Survival, don't care. Roblox, don't care. Honkai? Honky Star Rail. Okay. Oh, these ones are ready to eat. That's kind of cool. Let's take a look at that. Factor 75. The hell is... Yeah, whatever. Get out of my face. I don't want to look at that. So guaranteed base. What does that mean? You'll be eligible for payment once you finish the requirements to promote the product for 30 days. Wow. 30 days promotion and you get $20. Is that it? Runs for 30 days. Takes a few minutes. Get the community to subscribe. How many people can you get to subscribe? Thousands. $20 guaranteed for hyping the brand on stream for 1 hour. Is that for every hour? That's what I don't understand. Like, for every hour? If I get one. So you get $20 for signing up. Great. After 30 days. I don't know. I mean, I've used HelloFresh before, as you guys know, and I actually really like it. Rose really likes it too. But it's a US one. There's actually there's a Canada-based one. I forget what it's called. But it's what the fuck was it? I can't remember. But anyway, there's a Canadian HelloFresh-like thing, which I was thinking of signing us up for a little bit. Partly because Rose just loves to cook them. She enjoys cooking when it's from a recipe. So what's this? My only complaint was that each time they would use my intercom, but decided they couldn't be bothered to get it to my address after I let them into the building, but they never came. So it ended up taking 4 attempts to get the very big parcel, but at least they are now on the shelf, just waiting for the original TNG sets. Oh, you got those too, eh? Nice. This is for church to say hi. Okay. And greetings, Adrian James. This week, been getting back into a Channel 4 series called Humans. I think I've heard of that. Which has the actor from Merlin and Gemma Chan plus Will Hurt. Okay, cool. They made 3 series, currently midway through series 1 on DVD. And yes, I watched the Superman trailer and the Ironheart trailer just before streaming. They both look great, honestly. Pretty, yeah. I also, I posted, don't nobody follow my Blue Sky? I literally just posted about both of them. Follow my Blue Sky, guys. Come on. Get off Twitter. Seriously. No reason to be there anymore. Yeah. My comments were, well, damn, I haven't been this stoked for a Superman movie since I was 10 years old. This looks spectacular. So there you go. That's my thoughts. Ironheart. At long last, Riri in live action. This looks like a blast. There you go. And there's my thoughts. As much of a trailer reaction as you're going to get from me. I posted some more shorts, just a few, because I mean they get views. I mean it's brings people to the channel. I really feel like I should do sort of short edits of some of my updates and stuff, and just toss them up there. Actually, that's not bad. That's a little editing project we could do, right? Just do like a 1-minute edit. No, Superman sucks. We must restore the Snyderverse. Yeah, right. I'm sure Snyder bros are losing their mind. But the fact that it actually looks like a good Superman movie. And, yeah. My only concern is it does look a bit overstuffed with characters and foes and whatnot. Do we have a running time on it yet? Let's take a look. They lose their mind daily over the smallest, most inconsequential things. I know, it's ridiculous. I blocked all that shit. Anything like restore the Snyderverse, I blocked all of it. I don't want to hear any of that bullshit. It's like, get over it. The movie wasn't that good. Come on. No running time. 5 hours, yeah. Well, if it was 5 hours, that would make sense. Let's see here. I don't care about all that. Just give me... Well, IMAX version. 1.9 to 1. That's crazy. That's such an odd aspect ratio. So, nothing. No running time. Everything but. Digital intermediate 4K master format, digital intermediate master format, red code raw, 8K source format. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. So I was talking about, filming certain things in HK, but with looking towards having a 4K release format. So that gives me the freedom to do digital zooms and such with no loss of quality in 4K. I was thinking for closer looks might be good. Closer looks. Then we could just zoom right in and get like super close, ridiculously close. Hey, greetings, Fall Glimmer. Zack Snyder's cinematic vision in 4:3. Yes. Snyderverse is gone. Deal with it. It was nice while it lasted. It's time to move on. Wow. It's awesome hearing something like that from you, JL. Who's usually lamenting about things in a similar fashion, just less douchily. I think Ezra Miller ruined it because of what he... Nah, it was ruined basically when they started. They just had no plan for it. See, the reason the Marvel stuff works so well most of the time is because they plan it out. They have a plan well in advance. They have a slate of films, and they make sure there's connections between them and stuff. And it's, it's very, for the most part, pretty cohesive. But DC it felt like they were just flying by the seat of their pants most of the time and just had no direction to it. I thought that Twitter is only being used by pigeons. Well, sure. Is that what we're calling fascists now? Sure. Pigeons. That was a pigeon. How do I change the chat pages? Badge 2 is your sub badge. Badge 3 is your global badge, or it can be a bit badge, special event badges. You can only change the global badge by this is from 4 years ago, bear in mind, by clicking on the gear at the bottom of the chat, then changing your chat appearance, but you must be on a computer. All right, let's try that. So here, chat appearance. There's nothing here about badges. If I turn celebrations off, that didn't do anything. Well, why would they... I don't understand why they would change that. Like... Why does anyone change anything? Because the only constant in life is change. Nothing is permanent. You need to accept that. You will be less surprised and less stressed out when things change if you accept that everything inevitably changes. Or as Beavis and Butthead put it, the more things change, the more they suck. Another parcel came, though, was both Stargate SG-1 and SG-U on Blu-ray. Oh, did you not get the big box set that has everything? It has SG-1, Atlantis, and SG-U all together. That's what I want to get. That the Stargate series complete on Blu-ray, they will go with Atlantis. Oh, you already had Atlantis. Okay, I had for years and not got around to watching. Yeah, well, I mean, I've had that Hong Kong bootleg set of SG-1 forever, and I've never watched it. Probably never will, because I'm just going to get the Blu-rays eventually. So, you're up to Season 2, Episode 20 of X-Files. Only 5 more episodes till the end of the season. Yeah. Good stuff. As I recall, that one has a pretty good finale. Almost every season of X-Files ends on a cliffhanger because it was sufficiently successful that they knew they were safe doing that. They basically they very quickly became an evergreen show for Fox. So, hence why it ran for 9 seasons. 9! Pretty crazy. Fairly Odd Parents. You got the DVD set. Very cool. There's a few things that I'm looking to get. I will show you. So, some of the pre-orders that I'm planning to get. We got Severin Films. We got this one. The Total Extermination. Peter Cushing Doctor Who collection. Big box set with both of the movies in 4K for the first time. Well, first time in North America anyway. I think they released in 4K in the UK a while ago. So we got Blu-ray and 4K editions with limited edition slipcases. I think it's, yeah, 4K. Oh, no. We get one or the other. Yeah, obviously I'm going with the 4K. And this just looks freaking beautiful. Look at that. Very nice. It's original, the original poster art. Looks faboo. Glorious, blazing Technicolor. Yeah, we just watched these fairly recently. For the 60th anniversary, we had like Dalek days where we watched the original version, the original TV version. Well, Daleks, I think we watched Daleks in color. Then we watched the original 7-part version. Then we watched the Peter Cushing movie. Like, that was a long-ass screening. And then the following time, we did Dalek Invasion of Earth and the movie version. Ah, look at that. Beautiful. Love all the color. Like, they really went hog wild with the color in this, too. It's beautiful. And this is Dalek Invasion. Oh, looks fantastic. Bernard Cribbins! Yes, young Bernard Cribbins. Look at that spaceship. It's so cool. Love that retro design. Roboman. Total power! Very nice. Looks beautiful. Anyway, obviously pre-ordering that bad boy. Then, what was the other one? Was there's more from Severin. Hold on a second. Yeah, House of Psychotic Women. They put out a second volume of House of Psychotic Women. Currently on sale for about $100. But where is it here? Yeah, there's this cool collector's set, the Love Gone Mad bundle, which is only $33 more. Oh, $133. Why are you saying it's $133 but then you say $188? Maybe that's Canadian. Anyway, I think it's Canadian. But so you got 4 more movies. And a bonus movie, In My Skin, which is worldwide UHD and Blu-ray premiere, apparently. So very cool. So you get a bonus movie. And, this is the reason to get the set, you get a board game. The House of Psychotic Women mystery game. How fucking cool is that? You get like a horror, a genre horror board game. Even has Alice, from Alice, Sweet Alice. You know, that's one of my favorites. Proto-slasher. Look at that. Whoop. Can we move this back a bit? Oh, no. Okay. Anyway, I have the first volume of this and the original book that inspired it. It's great. Great stuff. So these are the individual ones here. Oh, just beautiful. Look at that color. It's just gorgeous. Severin does great work. I gotta say, they're like one of my favorite boutique labels. And they do like really interesting box sets and collections. Oh, this is so beautiful. Hallucinatory. I love her, whoever she is. She looks gorgeous. Oh. Just skip by there. Yeah. Anyway, very cool. So that's the Love Gone Mad bundle. You can also get In My Skin separately. I don't know about the 4K. I would assume you can get the 4K as well. I'm actually really surprised this is still available. I grabbed this when it originally came out. Tales of the Uncanny. It's a documentary about anthology horror films. Really cool. And it's got a couple of bonus films, which are rare, like early anthology horror films that you can't get anywhere else. So, very cool collection. I'm really surprised that this edition is still available. Yeah, Eerie Tales from Broadcast Tape Master. And Unusual Tales, new 2K scan from the only known 16mm print. So a couple of interesting rarities there. Very cool. Was there another one? I can't remember, because I know the one I had was supposedly the limited edition, and this doesn't say anything about it being limited. So unless they just released it in a non-limited edition, I don't know. Oh yeah, I heard about that, Hunter. It's the so-called Encore edition of Crocodile Dundee, where they cut out the "now that's a knife" scene and a couple of other things. Yeah, that's bullshit. I'm glad I got the Blu-ray. It may not be the best transfer, but at least the movie's intact. Yeah. And Hunter says, I've heard that Severin stuff takes a long time for it to go out of print. Probably because, to be fair, it's very niche. A lot of their stuff is very niche. Like this set, for example, it's been up for ages. I'm surprised. And there's only 450, and they still have some in stock. It's been up for a few months. So I wanted to jump on it before it disappeared because it's a pretty cool set. And I love these. God, I love the cover designs that they do for it. So I have the first one, and I have the original book that it's based on, written by Kirla Janice, and she actually curates these sets as well. She does amazing work. Just an amazing, amazing woman with a true love of the genre. So, yeah. Anyway, so there's that, and what else was there? I swear there was something else. I can't remember. Catalog? I think that was all I was looking at for Severin at the moment. This was really good. Post-apocalyptic movie, 2020, Texas Gladiators. Mummy and the Curse of the Jackals. I did grab that one. It just looked batshit crazy. Oh, here you go. One for you, Thomas. The Game of Clones, the Bruce Ploitation Collection, Volume 1, with 14 Bruce Ploitation classics. So these are the imitation Bruce Lees. Hold on, go to the box set. There we are. 14 movies. All the not Bruce Lees. You probably have a bunch of these already, but so 8-disc collection, 14 restored Bruce Ploitation classics, plus the award-winning documentary Enter the Clones of Bruce, with 100-page book of essays, posters, and rare photos, and over 24 combined hours of special features. Hours after Bruce Lee's death, Bruce Ploitation was born, and for the next 10 years, talented martial artists were enlisted to mimic the iconic aspects of Lee's lifestyle and mannerisms. Fueled by equal parts deception and demand, these films instead created one of the most wildly entertaining subgenres in movie history. And there you go. That's what we got. We have Enter the Clones of Bruce. We have The Clones of Bruce Lee from 1980. Enter Three Dragons from 1978. Enter the Game of Death from 1978. Goodbye, Bruce Lee, his last game of death from 1975. The Dragon Lives Again from 1977. Bruce and the Iron Finger from 1979. Challenge of the Tiger from 1980. Cameroon Connection from 1984. Super Dragon, the Bruce Lee story from 1974. The Dragon Lives from 1976. The Dragon, the Hero, 1980. Rage of the Dragon, 1980. The Big Boss Part 2, 1976. And The Black Dragon versus the Yellow Tiger. There you go. You thought it was out of print? Nah, this is why you got to go to the boutique label sites and not rely on Amazon. Because, you know, and there's the documentary. You can still get it straight from Severin. See, there was a few things I thought were out of print, too, because third-party sellers led me to believe they were. But then when I went to the actual boutique label sites, they were just in stock. Cheaply. So, yeah. So if you like a bit of Bruce Lee, or Bruce Lee-esque, then that's a good one. Got both Peter Cushing and Christopher Lee as Sherlock Holmes. And, yeah, there we go. I've got this one. Cushing Curiosities. Very nice. Very nice set. The Sensual World of Black Emmanuel. That's another Kier Le Janice set. I'm not as interested in that one. I understand its influence. It's just not. Oh, Attack Force Z. What's this? That looks kind of post-apocalyptic. I don't think it is, though. I think it's just action. Attack Force Z. Why are we not just going to the Blu-ray? With Mel Gibson, John Philip Law, and Sam Neill. What? Holy shit. I mean, this might be worth getting just for the action collection. So when an American fighter jet crashes on an island held by the Japanese, it's World War II, 5-man Z-Force. The Z-Force! I approve of that name. Assault team launches a daring mission of courage, carnage, and desperate jungle warfare to rescue the survivors. Chris Haywood, John Waters, and Sylvia Chang co-star in the complete version of this 1981 Australia-Taiwan co-production, directed by Ozploitation veteran Tim Burstall. Cool. Scanned in 2K from the original negative at the National Film and Sound Archive of Australia. Very nice. Not a lot of extras, but sounds like a fun curiosity there. Anyway, so that's I guess that's basically it for Severin. Just the what is it? Was it the Doctor Who one? Yeah, the Doctor Who one and the hold on. Box sets. Here we are. Oh, wait a minute. There's the other one. The Loves of the Damned. Oh, that one's sold out. Okay, never mind. Yeah, this was the other box set where it had a set. I thought so. There's a second movie, Entertaining Mr. Sloan, which looks like kind of a sexploitation. I do like this keychain. That's great. So, Entertaining Mr. Sloan. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, it is actually available separately with the slipcase. Yeah, that's cool. Is this the Russ Meyer Mega Bundle? What do we got here? Motorcycle, Up. Just 2 movies? Oh, and a VHS sleeve. And just a VHS sleeve, not an actual VHS release. All right. Anyway, not as crazy about that. I mean, Russ Meyer's cool and all, but must be. Yeah, but we definitely grab. I think we definitely grab this one, the Love God Mad bundle, because that is sexy. All right. This is all thanks to you guys, by the way. This is all thanks to you guys. that were able to do this. What was the other one? Did Arrow have anything going on right now? I don't know that they did. Let me just double check here. Oh, I do have one thing in my cart. What was it? Oh, yes, the one thing. Gothic Fantastico, which is another one of their Gothic horror collections. Is this Italian or Spanish? Italian, yeah. So this is Italian Gothic. I have the first Gothic Fantastico set, which was Mexican Gothic, I think. So I'm all about Gothic horror. Like, give me all of the Gothic horror. So yeah, so I definitely want to get this as a companion piece to the other one, and it's not too expensive, this one. So, and it's pretty good. You get let's see here. Yeah. So we got, let's see, restoration for the original camera negatives for all 4 films. So we got Lady Morgan's Vengeance, The Blancheville Monster, The Third Eye, and The Witch. And a whole bunch of extras for them as well, which is pretty cool. And a booklet. So, Scream Factory is having a 4K sale, are they? It's not really a ton from Scream Factory right now that I'm overly crazy to get. I'm kind of good with them for now. The other big one, this is a big one. Do not want to miss on this. Dun, dun, dun. Yes. Oh, yes. We do not want to miss this one. Can we see this bigger? Yeah, so, well, hold on. Maybe if we do this. Can we do that? Yeah, there we go. So, the Quatermass Experiment in 4K. 5-disc set. Lobby cards. Book. I think this is a comic book. Yeah, it's a graphic novel adaptation. Movie poster, both UK and American versions. And comes in a faux leather slip box, much like the Captain Kronos set did. And there's the interior of it. Hold on. Yeah, then the other side of the interior. Quatermass Papers, Volume 1. They're going to do more. Oh, yeah, baby. First 10 orders will receive the limited edition quad poster, which you can get separately for $76. The next 500 orders will receive our new limited edition Quatermass Experiment mission patch. I fully expect I'm not going to get either of those things because I've had to wait on this, unfortunately. The pre-orders opened on the 25th of April. So, yeah, what can you do? But, yeah, Hammer being their own boutique label and going like full crazy hog wild deluxe sets with everything, like, now is the time to be collecting Hammer. If you missed out on the Kronos box set, by the way, they do have a standalone version as well on both Blu-ray and 4K. In addition to that, they've got limited editions of Shatter, which is the second of the 2 collaborations they did with Shaw Brothers. I have the Scream Factory release of this. Well, I have the previous releases of everything, basically. The first one, of course, that they did with Shaw Brothers was Legend of the Seven Golden Vampires, which I'm assuming will also get a release at some point. But very nice deluxe edition. Blows away the Scream Factory one for sure. I mean, all of these do, really. And hold on. And Four-Sided Triangle. That's the other one. Four-Sided Triangle being one of their earliest sci-fi horrors, actually. So, looks pretty cool. And I love, they come with these big books and stuff like that. So, yeah, very nice. So, I mean, essentially, some sets are going to be more deluxe than others simply because there's more material available. Kronos, they had a shit ton of stuff. Quatermass, they have a shit ton of stuff. Shatter and Four-Sided Triangle, they didn't have as much, so they're smaller sets, but still as deluxe as they could make them. So, basically, yeah. Clones of Bruce Lee movies ordered. I had a feeling you'd want to jump on that one. Because I know you've been going hard with the Shaw Brothers and Kung Fu stuff lately. So that's cool. Did we accidentally pulled this out? Hold on. We accidentally pulled out All right, so yeah, so I got to get caught up on these. So I need the Quatermass Experiment, Shatter, and Four-Sided Triangle. Then we'll be all up to date on Hammer. So, what else? And as far as I know, everything is limited on their site. So they're limited editions, and then they put out standard editions later. And greetings, Jonkler. I hate PG-13 horror films. Unrated horror films are the best. Okay, a rating does not a good horror film make. Some of the best horror films I've ever seen have been PG. Poltergeist, or PG-13. It's not just about the rating. It's about, is it a good movie? You know, some movies don't need to be unrated or R-rated or like just oceans of blood, guts, and gore. They're effective in other ways, you know? So, you know, don't limit your sphere of experience by a movie's rating. You know, just experience films. That's it. Yeah, well, yeah, as Hunter says, yeah, that's a reductive attitude. Reductive. What a great word. Reductive. Yeah, it's putting things into a little box. You can't put things into a little box because not everything's going to fit in that box. So, and greetings, Bradshaw. So, yeah, Carrie Evans says got the steelbooks for the Doctor Who movies with Peter Cushing a few years ago on 4K. Yeah, that's what I thought. There was a UK version. But, yeah. And yeah, talking about cliffhangers, Avon says things that end on a cliffhanger will most likely be remembered for how it ended, as the fans that care may never get over it, like Blake 7 and Farscape if they never did the miniseries. Yeah, at least Farscape they did the miniseries. You know, Firefly they did the movie. Alien Nation ended on a big cliffhanger, but then they did a series of 5 TV movies, the first of which resolved the cliffhanger. And, yeah, stuff like that. Well, Quantum Leap didn't end on a cliffhanger, though. It just ended. You know, there just wasn't an ending. Yeah, I mean, it's still very episodic, you know. But there wasn't really... There just wasn't an ending. And I think that's it. I think that's really all I was looking at. Yeah, so we got these 2 things from Severin. We got this 1 from Arrow. And 3 things from Hammer. Oh, and then there's Doctor Who. There's Amazon UK. There's, like, not much. Like, you know, maybe $100 worth of stuff. The War Games in Color. And a couple of other titles. He leaped too far. 1 leap too far. The end. So, yeah. So don't limit your experiences out of some ratings prejudice. That seems silly to me. I mean, a lot of the great old classic horror films are rated G or PG. You know, it doesn't make them bad by any stretch. That's just what they are. It's what they, you know, were rated at the time. And Jogler says, much like classic Who, but there's a lot of unintentional stuff in Survival that actually echoes the very first story. Happy accidents. Were they accidents, though? I don't know. I haven't watched that one in so long. I remember I didn't really like Survival originally. I need to reevaluate it because I know a lot of people really like it a lot. So, oh jeez, I have a bookshelf that's dedicated to Doctor Who. So do I.
Bradshaw's Studio donated $5. I have a bookshelf that's dedicated to Doctor Who.
Excellent. As do I. So, the thing I was kicking myself, I was like, oh, wait a minute. I could have just, because I get my Twitch payment in PayPal, right? And all of those sites accept PayPal. I could have just ordered them right then and there and then withdrawn the difference to my bank. That's okay. I don't think waiting one more day is going to make a big difference. Watch, all the limited editions I want sell out 5 minutes before the money hits my bank. Does anyone know what happened to the Mill Creek Entertainment website? There's like nothing on it. What do you mean? Let's take a look. Huh. That's weird. Wow. What the fuck? So you can buy stuff. You can buy Mill Creek stuff through... Yeah, great. So they just decided to do it through like a web store on deep discount at Amazon, I guess? That's weird. I wonder why. That's sold out already? Didn't that just come out? Fuck. Weird. Yeah, I know. I used to do that as well. I would take a look on there and see what's coming out. Well, I mean, I guess they just posted on their socials now. Available now. Wait a minute, 1 day ago? That cannot be sold out already. Come on. You fucking serious? Hold on. Amazon. Yeah, no, it's not sold out. It's right here. That's a pretty sexy cover, I gotta say. Very nice, very nice. Steelbook, eh? Stacked? No, not stacked. Okay, good. I'm glad it is not stacked. Oh, it's 3 discs. So it might be a little bit of stacking. And with a steelbook, you can't exactly swap out the case now, can you? Might need to grab that too. But anyway, yeah, and there was a few things on Amazon CA I was going to grab as well, but nothing overly expensive. But those things can wait. The priorities are stuff like this, the pre-orders and limited editions and whatnot. So that's a priority. That's a priority. The Hammer stuff is definitely a priority. And that's about it. Let's take a look at Scream Factory. Actually, here, hold on. Wonder if there are any things that I want. Yeah, great. 4K. Oh my god, get out of my face. I'm already signed up. Like, they should really be able to detect that when you're already signed up. Like, just fuck off. Abigail. I heard that one was good. Return of the Living Dead. Creep Show. Dog Soldiers. No, I already got that one. Got that one. Did I get the 4K? Yeah, I think I did get the 4K. I got that one. See, a lot of these I have on Blu-ray, and I didn't like feel a huge urge to upgrade them right this second. Yeah. It is nice that a lot of their out-of-print Blu-ray collector's editions are essentially getting re-releases with the 4K editions, though, which is good. I got this one because they fixed the transfer. Got this one because it's fucking awesome. Fade to Black. Oh, Rollerball. I didn't know they put out a 4K Rollerball. I have the old Twilight Time Blu-ray of that. The Craft, The Fog, Sorority House Massacre, Child's Play, Company of Wolves, Species 2, yeah, I grabbed that because I missed out on the DVD. Vincent Price Collection, already got that. Funhouse, I've got the Blu-ray. Company of Wolves, I've got the Blu-ray. I got not the Scream Factory, but... Do I really want to buy the RoboCop remake again? I didn't even want to spend money on it the first time. The Haunting, I have the Paramount Collector's Edition of that, but... And it's the remake, so... It fucking annoys me that they have the Vincent Price Collection 1 and 3, but never re-released 2. Battle Beyond the Stars, Steelbook, Faculty, Bubba Hotel. Haunting of Julia, I grabbed that. I picked up that one. Dead Space! Nothing to do with the game. Came out years ago. Equalizer 2000, I got that. That's a fun one. Critters Collection... Oh, yeah, I picked up Night of the Demons 2 and 3. Krampus. Creepshow 3. I'm pretty sure I got that one. Yeah, I got the Scream Factory 4K of the Child's Play remake and the original. And then I got the Arrow box set of the rest of them, which is basically the Scream Factory set with Arrow packaging. It's literally the same, just with shittier artwork. Got this one a while ago. That's a great one. It's a lot of fun. Mask of the Red Death, Monkey's Paw, Sawbones. I thought that was Dr. Giggles at first. It looks so like the Dr. Giggles cover. Get Dr. Giggles in 4K? That'd be nice. Paul Nashi, I got both of those. I wanted to check out his stuff for quite a while. The Thing, I have umpteen editions. Definitely grabbed this. Classic post-apocalyptic movie. $51. Like, wow, great sale. $5 off, eh? Awesome. Great deal, Scream Factory. Got that. I think I've had that one for a while. Definitely have that one. I did movies about it. I got that one. Just fucking love that cover. They Live Collector's Edition. Isn't there like a somebody was telling me that Scream Factory mucked up the transfer on that. And there's a new edition coming out that's better. I grabbed this one as well. Terry O'Quinn, who you might know from X-Files, the first X-Files movie, and in particular from Millennium. This is one of his earlier films. Very good little thriller. Good old Carrie with Chloe Grace Moritz. I still need to get in the Mouth of Madness, but it's been so long I'm kind of holding out for a 4K at this point. I have Land of the Dead, not the 4K though. Yeah, I mean there's quite a few here. This is a good one, Dark Angel, also known as I Come in Peace. Love at First Bite and Once Bitten. Escape from LA, Silent Hill. Oh yeah, I grabbed this one too. Crime Zone and Future Kick. Those are fun. They were kind of like dystopian sci-fi actioners. So I put them in with the Close Encounters collection. This is getting a 4K. Who the fuck is putting it out? Kino, I think. Yeah, so it's kind of funny. Scream Factory is still selling their Blu-ray. But anyway. Yeah, see, I got that. I've had that for ages. I hear Ben Affleck is the bomb in this. Oh, I think Rose is home. I'm coming. I have to get to the door. No. Tegan.
Chad.
Tegan.
Yeah.
Who you all know, the world famous Tegan from the runaway smash sensation opening Vermin Arts package.
Woohoo! Back
Video.
again.
Yeah.
I'm
back
leaving now.
back
Bye.
for more. Bye. Got that. Still haven't seen that. I should get that for my creepy doll movies collection. Cyborg. That's one I'd actually like to pick up. That's a fun one. Poughkeepsie tapes, classic. This Island Earth, great. People Under the Stairs, great. I have that edition of Dog Soldiers. I understand the 4K fixes some things. That's a good one. April Fool's Day. Devil, about the killer elevator. Never seen it. I heard it was actually quite good. Got this as well. This is great. Hammer film, written by Nigel Neal, starring Peter Cushing and Forrest Tucker. The Car. Terror in the Isles, I've got that. That one's worth getting, even if you have Halloween 2, which included it, because this has 2 versions of it. Haunted Hills, I got that. Finally got all the Universal Horror collections as well. We'll be talking about all of these at some point. Dreamscape, great. Night Creatures, more Hammer. Metal Storm. Finally watched this in 3D, well, a bit of it anyway. It looks incredible. The 3D is so good in that. Doomsday, that's one I wouldn't mind picking up, actually. But they're so fucking expensive. $51. Oh, this is in 4K now. I didn't know that. That's cool. And they still got like a few random double features. James Cameron's directorial debut, Piranha 2: The Spawning. More Hammer, Hammer, Hammer. I still have to see this. Haven't seen that. Second Tales from the Crypt. This is great. This is one of my all-time favorite haunted house movies. The Legend of Hell House. Dracula with Frank Langella. First time we finally got the Technicolor version, which is great. It's my preferred version, honestly. The Technicolor is beautiful in that. Someone's watching me. I don't know if I have that one. I might. I don't know. We haven't gone through all the horror stuff yet, so. Bad Moon. The Burning, great stuff. Orphan's good. I finally saw that and the sequel, which they did like years later, or well, I guess the prequel with the same girl, making her look younger through different camera tricks and stuff. It was pretty neat on a purely technical level. There's Dr. Giggles. I need to pick that up. I used to have that on Laserdisc. House of Wax. Just watch it to see Paris Hilton get killed. Inseminoid. What a great title. Black Christmas. I just watched this recently. It's very good. Isn't there like 3 remakes of that? I haven't seen any of the remakes, but the original was good. Has Keir Dullea in it. Brides of Dracula, with Dracula nowhere to be seen, but some smoking hot vampire women in it. So really no complaints. Don't say it. Hiss it. Well, how else are you going to say it? Wheels of Fire, which is good. Raiders of the Sun, which is basically just repurposing footage from other post-apocalyptic movies to kind of make a new movie, sort of. It's ridiculous. The Island, I got that as well. Just love that cover. Night of the Seagulls, got that as part of the Blind Dead series. It's the last one, I also got the first House of the Blind Dead, or whatever it was, Blind Dead movie. From a different label, though. Jack's back. You got James Spader as modern-day Jack the Ripper. It's good stuff. Ben. I finally got both Willards, so I've got the whole Willard and Ben saga now, including the Crispin Glover version. So, there we go. The Editor, I picked that one up. That sounded like a fun one. Rabid, that's one I still need to get. Yeah, there's still a bunch of Cronenberg ones I need to pick up. Hey, Legend of the Seven Golden Vampires. There it is. That's such a fun one. I like it. Starman, beautiful film. TV series is great, too. Munster Go Home. It also includes Munster's Revenge, the TV movie. The shot-on-video TV movie.
Oh my god, hurry up. Damn.
Hurry up! Hurry! Let's hear all this whining in the background.
Do you know where my resumes are?
No.
Why would he know?
Yeah, why would I know?
Sometimes he moves my things and
I literally never move your
Can I
things.
show the chat the nails? The
Sure.
nails? I don't know where the camera is.
It's up there. Look at the
Ta-da,
talons.
Father. Prom nails.
Do you think
prom
this is a good
Saturday.
resume?
Exciting.
Rose McLean, hire me, please. I'm desperate. I need money. Yeah, sounds good. So, Don, ooh, nice, and I like the layout here. Very compact and stuff.
I used Google Doc, like automated format.
Mm-hmm. So, Dollarama. Mm-hmm. And the Chateau and Edumacation. Very nice. Volunteering leadership team, the Nano Craft Fair, Curious Comic Con. Yeah, no, that's good. That looks good. Skills, customer service, POS, piece of shit systems.
Point
I know.
Point of system.
Point of sale.
Sale, sorry.
Yeah, I know. I just find it funny that it's the same acronym as piece of shit.
Piece of shit system.
Food safety, problem solving, working within a team, polite and or respectful, good with fast-paced environments, languages, English, fluent, and availability.
She's done, yes.
And there you go. You're not available on Saturdays or Fridays?
Well, I want one day off, which would be Saturday, and then Fridays is magic. Any other day, I'm like completely free for like whenever.
But when you're out of school, you could work during the day on Fridays, right?
Yeah, I know.
So make sure you mention that.
Yeah, I do.
So yeah, it looks good. Very, clean.
And somehow I haven't gotten a job.
Jake Schuster said your nails were pretty, Tegan.
Yay!
Yeah, there you go.
Random person. Bye.
Thank you, random person on the internet.
Pray we get a job. Bye.
Oh, you're both going job hunting? Awesome.
Yeah.
Good luck. I'm sure you'll both rock it.
You know we will.
Excellent.
I've jammed his head in between my knees.
Yes, the TV series of Starman has apparently been released on Blu-ray, but you can only get it in this massive $400 box set of, celebrating 100 years of Columbia Pictures or whatever it is. And it has yet to get a standalone release, unfortunately. So, oh, my category is still on Fortnite. Well, she-ute. Thank you for letting me know. Don't start, Church. I swear to fucking Christ. Church, stop. They'll be back later. Meow. 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 Oh my God. They're not coming back. They're going to stay away as long as you keep meowing. You have to be quiet. Then they'll come back, maybe. That's the problem, is they come home. He's so needy. He's such a little mama's boy. You switch your category to sad cat. I know. Church, knock it off. Knock it off, you. No. No. What are you doing? Aw. Don't be sad. Hey. It's okay, buddy. They gotta go out and look for work. I know, you don't understand the concept of work, but Yeah. They'll be back later. It's okay. Don't worry. They'll be fine. The window's open in my room. Get some nice fresh air. Listen to the birdies. No? Well, just gonna sit by the door and mope. Fine. Your cat Spritzer? Wow, how nice. We'll give him a moment to get it out of his system, and if he doesn't, then, you know, we'll yeet him out of the room. Is the Child's Play remake any good? I don't know. I haven't seen it. I haven't watched it yet. And as for Mill Creek, yes, Sequest DSV, that was gifted to me by a viewer. Funk says the remake is good. Church, stop! Alright. Gary from SpongeBob. Well, that's Church's job. The voice of Gary, didn't you know? Alright, come on, you. Nice to know. Oh, shush. Away you go. Yeah, that's it. You have a good scritch on your cat tree. That's right. So when he gets told no, he immediately goes to the cat tree and just starts clawing the shit out of it. And it's like, yeah, work out that frustration. You hear that? Yeah. Yeah, you scratch that pole. Don't go back. Don't go back to the door. Come on. That's enough. Come on. Ow. Away you go. Go on. Thank you. Don't want to be listening to whiny cats all day. It's funny because Church never used to be this vocal. He was when he was in Heat like 2 years ago, but lately he's become like very very vocal. Discotheque has a lot of good stuff in SD. Yes, they do. I've been watching some of it, actually. I've been watching Combatler V, and this one's not SD. This one's actually Blu-ray. I finally started watching the Mazinger Z Blu-ray set. It looks so good. That one's true HD, and it looks beautiful. It's so crisp. The colors are so bright and vibrant and amazing. And, yeah. Good shit. It's good shit, yo. God, I just keep refreshing every few minutes, hoping the money is there. Now your showing becomes Church's spot, huh? Yes. Does Church want to join the crew of the Liberator? We could teleport him over. Yes. Could be. Oh, the Octagon. Yeah, I haven't watched any of those yet. I'm looking forward to it. I'm probably just going to have like a Chuck Norris-a-thon at some point. So. So, John Clare, you prefer the more supernatural-based Chucky rather than the AI gone mad? I mean, to be fair, AI gone mad is a very contemporary subject, and I expect we're going to see a lot more of it before we see less of it, so just enjoy. Yeah, I found it hilarious. You'll know why when you see it. Excellent. Well, now I might bump it up the list a bit. You have me curious. Watched Enter the Dragon exactly a month ago, and I've watched 18 Kung Fu movies in that time. Not bad, considering I'd not seen any before then. I can't believe it. Hold on, I gotta see what they're doing in the room. Crashing around in Rose's room. What are you doing in there? Is that you, Eclipse? What are you doing? Shelf. Too many breakable things there. Yep. Anyway, that was fun. I wanted to ask you, if you upgrade things to Blu-ray 4K, do you sell the other VHS or DVD? It depends. Sometimes, yes, if the new version has everything that the old version had. If not, if there's extras that aren't carried over, then I'll keep the old edition for the extras. So, really, there's no single answer to that. It's determined on a case-by-case basis, because every release is different. So... What's that? Is that oil of some kind? No, it's just water. Okay, never mind. I think it's water. No, that's oily. What the hell is that? Was that from my, oh, it might have been from my, my weed oil. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Or not. I don't know what that was. Anyway. Wipe that here. I want oily stuff on my desk. Yeah, exactly. Like JL says, yeah, you want to keep some of the old stuff because studios sometimes don't like to give you anything. Well, it's not, again, you're talking about it as if it's a personal preference and they're just being assholes. That's not what it is at all. It's about rights. Sometimes they simply can't get the rights to the old content, especially if it's featurettes and stuff that have been done by other boutique labels. They often want to keep those in-house, and they don't like to license them out. So, because it makes their specific release special, because it has those unique features that they created, right? So it's not about personal preference. It's not about not liking to give you everything. It's about they simply might not be able to legally because of rights issues. So, understand the totality of the situation. It's not simply about wanting to put things on. You can't just put whatever you want on willy-nilly. You have to have the rights to it. So if you don't have the rights, you can't put that content on. Simple as that. So, yeah. The ones that baffle me are when it's a studio release, and it's just another studio release, but they don't carry over all the previous extras from the previous studio release. But there's some releases that do. Well, yes, in the case of The Thing commentary, it's 100% them not wanting to give it to you. However, the extras that were on the old editions have been re-released many, 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 many times. In particular, the Terror Takes Shape documentary and the deleted scenes and stuff like that. That all dates back to the old Laserdisc and first DVD releases. But, but case in point, Alien, the Alien anthology. Holy shit. If only all releases could do that. But the reason that with the Alien anthology, not only do they have everything that was on all the previous releases, but dating all the way back to the Laserdisc releases. So they have the Laserdisc archives. So they even have all those extras available on modern formats, so you can experience that old content. X-Files, same thing with X-Files. Each subsequent release of the X-Files contains all of the extras from the previous releases. You know, everything. Even like when they put out like the mythology collections, and they had a handful of featurettes on those. They even include those now. But that's because all of that stuff was done in studio, and they own it all, so they can just keep re-releasing it, you know, and just adding the new stuff as new stuff is created. But yeah, so in those cases they're able to do that. But when it's a studio release, like a catalog title or whatever, that the studio isn't really involved with much or whatever, or they just, you know, license it out to various boutique labels, the boutique labels make their own extras. They're likely not going to appear anywhere but on those releases. So in those cases, yeah, I just kind of keep everything. So in the case of The Thing, there was a few issues with it. Was some of the transfers had issues. It wasn't really until we got the 4K transfer that Arrow did that we had a proper definitive transfer of the film. And then Universal kept fucking around with the extras. Like the original Blu-ray release, you could only watch Terror Takes Shape as a picture-in-picture feature while you watched the movie, and it didn't even include all of it. So the UK release that came out at the same time had the full documentary as a separate extra, which is why I got that one, or actually I think David Bunch of Numbers sent it to me. And but the commentary was censored just to conform to, you know, the sensibilities du jour. And it's such bullshit. Why exactly did they censor it? Something like, yeah, there was some off-color remarks, and all of the smoking, because both like Kurt Russell and John Carpenter are literally chain smoking through that whole thing. And you can hear them like lighting their cigarettes and exhaling and stuff. They cut out all of that to like literally censor out all of the smoking. It's like, dude, it's fucking John Carpenter. Everyone knows he smokes like a chimney. Like, just leave the smoking in. It's like, it's this whole anti-smoking bullshit. It's such, well, bullshit. Just let people smoke. People smoke. Government makes God knows how much money off of that every year through taxes and shit. It's all just it's a smoke show. Honestly, all this anti-smoking bullshit, it's a smoke show. It's like, you know, we're all independent thinking adults. Some will choose to smoke, some will choose not to smoke. That's it. Don't go censoring the media and pretending smoking doesn't exist. It is a thing that exists, and people smoke. So it's ridiculous. No, I defend it because it's fucking censorship. And I do not condone censorship. It's altering history. It's rewriting history. It's not about being pro or con against, being for or against smoking. It's about not censoring things the way they are. Like, for example, there's a very famous picture of Audrey Hepburn where she has like a cigarette holder and a cigarette. All modern versions of that photograph, like as a poster or something, have the picture cropped to remove the cigarette holder. It's like, okay, it's a picture from the fucking 60s. Guess what? People smoked in the 60s. And, you know, just leave the fucking thing alone. Or Howard the Duck, when they put out the DVD release, they had the famous poster of his beak sticking out of his beak and his feet sticking out of the egg. And, well, in the original poster, he also has a big smoldering stogie in his beak. Because guess what? Howard the Duck, one of the things about his character that people most remember is he was a wisecracking, cigar-chomping duck. Emphasis on cigar chomping. It was a big factor in the original 1980s. It's in the movie. It's like... and it's in the original comics. But it seems like even now, like they censored out, so they literally airbrushed out the or photoshopped out the cigar, so it's just his beak with no cigar. But all the cigar scenes are still in the movie. The movie's not changed, thank God. But now I notice like all the modern appearances of Howard that we've seen him in the MCU, he's not smoking. He's drinking wine. which I guess is now more socially acceptable. But he's like drinking a lot of wine. So he quit the stogies, I guess, and became a raging alcoholic. Oh, that's much more acceptable. Alcoholism is cool now. Okay. So, yeah, it's a plot made by Chuli's Gum. Goddamn Chuli's. Well, he just throws a lung on to the desk or onto the counter. It's like, what's that? That's a lung. Ugh! Chuli's. The new Lilo and Stitch yeah, like it goes on and on. So you got, and this is why I'm leaning more heavily into the boutique labels, because the boutique labels don't touch that shit. They leave everything as is. They show movies as they were, warts and all, social change and all. They leave it all intact. Whereas the studios just seem to be tinkering more and more and more, either with AI upscaling things that do not require any kind of upscaling whatsoever because the source material is 35 millimeter film. Or just, censoring things. It's like what Hunter was talking about earlier with the new release of Crocodile Dundee on 4K. Has a whole bunch of changes to it. They call it the Encore cut, which makes it sound like it's a better version, but no, it's a horribly censored version. So, the French Connection. What happened with? Well, I remember the French Connection, the first Blu-ray release. Everybody hated because, William Friedkin apparently lost his mind and just made the picture look like complete ass. So they eventually re-released it with a proper transfer and everything, but that's what I really need to see. That is such a huge influential film that I hear mentioned constantly, and I'm sure I've never seen it. The famous dialogue scene with Gene Hackman has been removed. See, I don't know what you're talking about because I haven't seen the movie, but that sucks. So what is the version of the French Connection to get? It seems like that one has just been plagued with problems on all high-def formats. So why did they cut that scene? Was that there's some racy dialogue or something? Or racist dialogue, as is sometimes the case? I know that was one of the reasons one of the Thing lines was cut. Kurt Russell made a crack about Keith David supposedly stealing cars in his early days. It was just a joke. He didn't mean anything by it, and that man doesn't have a racist bone in his body. But it was just kind of making fun of the stereotype or whatever. Just that some mention about him getting in trouble with the law in his youth, his precocious youth. And he's like, "Oh, is he doing? Stealing cars?" So they cut that part out because that was deemed, someone somewhere deemed that as crossing a line. And I can understand that, but still, you released it that way. Let's just leave it. You can't change history. You can't change the past. You can't rewrite history. Not one line. So, yeah. Those racist dialogue. Yeah, but did it serve the story? Was it in tune with his character? That's all that should matter. Yes, sometimes you will have characters in films that are racist. Are you going to see movies about the Old South where, all the racism is removed to make it look like happy funland? Come on. Where do you draw the line? I hate that it's revisionism. That's what it is. That's the word. Revisionism. I hate revisionism. It's literally trying to rewrite history. And it's okay, we don't learn from history by erasing it. Case in point. Gestures do everything. I don't think Disney back then released now is uncensored. It's all censored. Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Fantasia. Yeah, I know. I have what is it, a 4K scan of a theatrical print of Who Framed Roger Rabbit. So that's as uncensored as you can possibly get. So revisionism equals 1984. Blazing Saddles. Yeah, see, that's hilarious to me. Like, Blazing Saddles, thank fucking Christ, has not been touched, has not been censored. But I feel like, okay, so that's okay, but these other little things aren't? Like, come on. It's just so hypocritical and inconsistent, you know? Like, who are you trying to please here exactly? And these same people complain about woke this and woke that. It's like, well, how about let's just leave things the way they were? Warts and all. It's all a part of history. It's all a part of the human story, i.e., the story of humanity. It's all a part of the story. We're already here. Don't go back and try to change how we got here. So, revisit push of late by acting like the stuff doesn't exist. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, right? I feel it's a very unhealthy way of dealing with the past. Absolutely. Oh, revisionist, yeah. Even our ugly side. Yeah. History should be left untouched. Warts and all. Tell it like it is. Show it like it was. Because if you don't, you won't learn nothing. You should be shocked and bothered by those now deemed to be inappropriate moments in films. That's good. That's healthy. That's normal. That's how you should feel. Because it shows you have morals. And some decency. But trying to change that, I mean, it's... Yeah, I'm just saying the same thing over and over now, but you get the point. I don't like it. They remade Blazing Saddles. It was called Paws of Fury. You sure about that? Yeah, well, a lot of Looney Tunes cartoons use those terms as well, Rob. And worse. But it was during wartime. Literally during wartime. All media was propaganda back then. It was all designed to demonize the enemy and to bolster morale for, the home team. So all of Hollywood was essentially forced to. We all know the story about the first Batman serial. It was originally going to be the Joker. Then World War II broke out. So they're like, no, make him Japanese instead. The studio, they had to. They were mandated to make him a Japanese villain because of the war. So, yeah. And the story is humans suck, yes. The censorship with Johnny Quest? What was censored in Johnny Quest? And which I'm assuming you mean the 60s version. What was censored? I have the Blu-ray set. I haven't actually sat down and watched it yet. The Brood 4K. Speaking of David Cronenberg. Nice. I think, isn't Criterion putting out some Cronenberg in 4K? I sworn it was either Videodrome or Scanners. One of them. He might be thinking of the wrong cartoon. Possibly, yeah. A Japanese Joker, I suppose. Well, and it's funny, we talked about this before, too. It's funny, how late in the game they were given that mandate, too, because they'd already built the sets. So why is this Japanese guy, terrorist or whatever, based in an old fun house. That sounds kind of like where the Joker would be, doesn't it? Yeah, it's because that's where he was. That's what it was going to be. But it's ridiculous. It was Videodrome. Okay, I knew it was one of them. I couldn't remember which one it was. Yeah, that's one I might consider upgrading. I do love me some old school Cronenberg. Yeah, Rob Barnes says, I don't recall anything in Johnny Quest that might be offensive. No, I mean, other than maybe Haji being a bit of a racial stereotype, but, it is what it is. Product of its time, So, again, what was... Oh, he says I might be thinking of the wrong cartoon. Oh, okay, never mind. Well, that's because I heard about that version of Crocodile Dundee. It originally appeared on Australian streaming, apparently. Yeah, see, I got the Blu-ray trilogy, as you guys know, and I'm pretty sure that one's untouched. I mean, there's lots of editions of the original version that you can still get. And if they're trying to erase that, I would suggest you get them soon if you have not got them already. But there's quite a number of Blu-rays out there. If you don't like the third one, there's a double feature Blu-ray, which just has the first two. If you want all three, they got a triple feature Blu-ray that has all three of them. It's the same discs in all of them. They've only ever done it once, as far as I know. Yeah. Did you? Videodrome? Yeah, Videodrome's great. James Woods, before he went crazy. And Deborah Harry. Blondie herself. Pretty sure she was already well on her way to being a superstar at that point. Yeah, I don't see anything about the 4K of Crocodile Dundee coming out. But I was just looking on Amazon. Anyway, cool. Well, hello, Ryan Chataway. How's it going? How's it going? So did I see, I didn't watch your latest video, but I thought I saw some mention of the 24-hour movie marathon, some kind of thing there. Is that maybe coming back? May I ask if you picked up Batman Beyond Blu-ray? No. I mean, yes, you can ask, but no, I didn't pick it up. I think JL we were talking about it. He has an extra copy he was going to send me. I need to Oh, speak of the devil, there's JL. Yeah, and I think in return I was going to send him the 4K 77 movies because he can't really do torrents and stuff, So actually, yeah, that's something I should add is grab a like a USB stick that I can throw those on for you, and then we'll do a little swap-a-rooney. So I know you already got 4K 77, but I'll send you the one that I have anyway, just to make sure you've got the best versions of all three. So and there you go. Sound good? And then you'll have them. And then, you'll have the definitive versions of the original trilogy. Oh, you picked up the Caligula set, the Umbrella Caligula set. Yeah, that one is so sexy. I haven't opened it yet because we're going to be doing that as a closer look. But, yeah, 5 cuts. It's literally the Blade Runner set of Caligula. It's crazy. And, like, so many pack-ins. Wait a minute. There's actually a Blu-ray that Z does not have? Oh, God, dude. There's a lot of Blu-rays I don't have. I'm pickier than you think. I have very eclectic tastes, so I tend to get a lot of stuff. Yes, the return of The Marathon, the reboot, the sequel, son of the return of the Marathon's cousin, part 2. Second Blood, part 3, Marathon. Or would that be Marathon, Second Blood, part 3? Point 2. Excellent. Maybe one of these days I might do another one. The Umbrella also has the 156-minute porno cut that Draft House didn't have. Yes. The Umbrella set, as far as I know, is about as definitive as you can get. It has the 156. That was the unrated version, I think, that was around for ages, wasn't it? Because there was the theatrical cut, and then there was the unrated cut, which I'm pretty sure is just, more sex and tits and stuff. Rambo 4, First Blood Part 5. Yeah, basically. Rewatch that angry video game nerd. Oh, the Rambo one? Yeah, that one's pretty funny. Chronologically confused. Rambo 2, First Blood, Part 3. That's right, actually. Yeah. And then they did the 4th one, and they just called it Rambo. And then they did Rambo, Last Blood. Yes. Yeah, the unrated was the main 156-minute cut sold in America. Okay, yeah. Because I remember when I was looking around for it after seeing the making of on that Penthouse video, was there was 2 versions, the theatrical cut and the unrated cut, and that was it. And it was on VHS and Laserdisc, I believe. So I wanted to get the Laserdisc, but I just never got around to it. So, that was the Doctor Who bootleg video. I also got scammed. Never buying from eBay ever again. Well, I wouldn't say you have to go that far. I mean, I still buy from eBay sometimes. Just make sure that when you do, you are buying from a seller that is showing you a photograph of the actual item you are buying and not just a stock photo. Yeah, that's the thing. You got to make sure it's the actual item. So, or stick to reputable sellers, like I do. So, never seen the Italian cut or the pre-release cuts. I still haven't seen the ultimate cut either. Yeah, no, it's great to have all those different versions, as I'm sure they all have things that the others don't, much like the Blade Runner cuts. So, there's also the Australian 102-minute cut on there. Wow, I wonder how much that one's censored. Australia seems to have much stricter censorship than anywhere else. Ryan says, Caligula is a treat. Never did I think that Peter O'Toole would be walking through an orgy. Well, hearing his voice while many things are happening. I know he was aware of the porn stuff, yeah, but still, things he did. Yes, well, and it isn't his character is like dying of a venereal disease too. It's like he has syphilis. So, yeah, it's an interesting one. Like there's such like there's a lot of like big time A-listers in that. I mean, Malcolm McDowell, I'm not surprised is in that, honestly, because I mean, if you've seen A Clockwork Orange, that one gets pretty racy at times, but and he doesn't seem like one to shy away from controversial stuff like that. But, he wasn't aware. He just thought it was a historical epic, I guess. Eh? Interesting. It's like, wait a minute, are those people actually fucking over there? Maybe. The wine, knife and stomach scene with him. Okay. I wouldn't know. I haven't seen the movie. But any version of it. I've only seen the making of. Oh, yeah. Mammy Two Shoes? Yeah. As a junker says, I will say on rewatch of some old cartoons, I was laughing and shocked at how racist some old cartoons could be, like Tom and Jerry with the character Mammy. The cartoon show Rickety Rocket. All of them are just poor jive stereotype versions of the Jetsons. Wow. Seriously, in the far future of fancy-ass ultra sci-fi houses, and they lived in a 1930s looking garage shack. Their talking car having plastic surgery duck lips. Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh, you will dig it, yes. Caligula is a crazy, fucked up movie. I know. That's why I've been wanting to see it for 30 years. But yeah, so I wanted to get the Laserdisc. I never did. So this Blu-ray set will be the first time I've ever owned it and or watched it. So it's a fucked up treat. Yes, that much I do know, because I mean, I remember the making of documentary was quite interesting. I'm pretty sure it's on the Blu-ray set. And it was, you know, a fairly extensive one, as I recall, like about 20 minutes. Or maybe 10, I don't know. But they interview like Malcolm McDowell. They interview Bob Guccione, who was the editor of, or the publisher of Penthouse at the time. And they talk about what they were trying to do was kind of merge the overground Hollywood world with the underground porn world and just kind of bring them together. And I mean, what better way to do it with the story of Roman debauchery? Yeah. I mean, the orgy scene alone is like apparently quite notorious. Like, they're not acting in that. It's just a bunch of people fucking each other's brains out, basically. So, yeah. Just like in real life. Well, it would have been, yeah, it would in real ancient Roman life. Right, it's like they definitely brought them together. A match made in hell. Excellent. Literally. Excellent. Well, I look forward to the ultimate cut in the hopes that it's even more porntastic. Excellent. Is that rust or spooge? Maybe it's rust caused by spooge. I don't know. This is so broken, by the way. Like it won't even stay up anymore. But the little clip that locks it broke. That's okay. It's sufficient. Good, like, horror movie knife, I guess. I mean, look at that. The old rusty blade. Heading off. Catch you later. Happy filming or editing. Or procrastinating, yes. Anyway, have a good night, Thomas. Thanks for joining us. Box opener deactivated, yes. Imagine seeing it in theaters with the fam. Is that water? No, Grandma. That's cum. I don't know. I kind of feel like Grandma would know what it was. Yeah. Grandma's been around. Ugh. Do we have money yet? Can I get real food, or am I going to eat more rice wraps? Rice wraps. You know, I wish I had, like, some actual proper curry sauce. That would be good. No, nothing. It's probably not going to come through till tomorrow. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I bought in the latest sweep that were things that I'd wanted to see for a long time, or things that collections that I'd wanted to get for a long time, and stuff like that. So, why don't you have slave girls that do that kind of stuff? I don't know. First date film. Perfect. 5 out of 7. Seeing Caligula unrated in theaters back in 1980 would have been mind-blowing. Yeah, oh, I'm sure. I am sure. So I guess 1980, yes, so it must be like it's a big anniversary right now. 45th anniversary, I guess. God, are we literally 5 years away from 1980 being 50 years ago? Why does that depress me so? I'll be pushing 60. Jesus Christ. I did not think when I reached this age that I would still feel like I wasn't this age. I'm into history. Oh, it has nothing to do with all the fucking we just saw? No. Job market is very tough right now. I'm also having a hard time looking for work. Yeah. Yep. Well, and then even when you do get a job, there's no guarantee you'll still have it a month from now. You know, I mean, things are changing so fast. Not all for the better. Yeah. Hello, Carlatin. Fucking. You came in just in time for all the fucking. Holy fucking fuck. They got fucking fucked. Well, there goes all my monetization for this stream. I don't care. The ad revenue is not where the money is. The money is yours when you give it to me. That's me every week. What? Getting a job and then losing it, and then looking for work, and getting another job and losing it, and then looking for work. Rinse and repeat. Fucking. Well, you'll have to budget. You have to budge when you spend things. Yes. Well, that's why I was going through all the pre-orders now. I'm just kind of seeing like, well, okay, which ones are out there that I want. And there is something else. I knew there was something else. Indicator Films had a couple of titles. But again, they don't seem to go out of print very quickly either. So, yeah, let's go over to Indicator. Yeah, great. Can I... Why is this so fuzzy? Okay, I don't know. Taming of the Shrew. This is a good one, actually. I remember seeing this in my English class when I was a kid. I was in high school. And, yeah, this is a good one. Richard Burton as Petruchio and Elizabeth Taylor as the Shrew. Yeah. That's a good one. Limited edition, eh? Their limited editions are nice. They kind of put them in Criterion-style cases like this with no Blu-ray bar. And they come with a booklet. It's like the Guest House Paradiso edition I got. These are all pretty good ones. It's not what I was looking for, though. 4K. Yeah, so I ordered these, the Iron Rose and Girls Without Shame. It's 2 more of Jean Rollins films. Oh, and I see they've already started to put out regular editions of some of them. Yeah. So these are the ones I wanted. I wanted Harlequin and Thirst. Yeah, look quite good. There's some Ozploitation ones. I have basically all the rest of these. Wow, do I literally have every 4K that Indicator has ever put out? I think they got into 4K fairly recent. I have all of these. I have literally all of these. And all of these except for the 2 at the top, which I guess just came out. And these, when do these come out? Yeah, it doesn't even come out until like next month, I think. Where does it say? Yeah, that's something you have to be cognizant of. Don't order pre-orders along with stuff that's already been released. Order it separately, because otherwise they'll hold your order until the pre-orders come out. So yeah, anyway, Thirst. This was one I wanted to get. Vampire movie, I'm guessing. Yes. Based on Carmilla, the Countess Bathory story. And Harlequin. This one just looked cool. And I fucking love that cover. Yeah, just so many extras. Yeah, so good stuff. Anyway, want to grab those. I have everything else. And what are these ones? Saraband for Dead Lovers. A US only release. Really? And you can only order it through like Amazon, Diabolic, or Orbit? Really? That's so weird. Huh. That's rare for them to do that. What about this one? Carnal Knowledge. Oh, look at this cast. Mike Nichols, Garfunkel, Anne Margaret, and Jules Pfeiffer. Wow. Written by Jules Pfeiffer. Rita Moreno and Carol Kane in it as well. New Hollywood. So what's this one all about? During the time in college, roommates Sandy and Jonathan reveal their innermost feelings about girls and sex to one another, each taking his own approach to getting what he wants. As they grow older and establish new relationships, they continue to share their fantasies and frustrations about the opposite sex, each responding differently to the mixture of desire, disdain, and disinterest they experience. You know what this sounds like? This kind of sounds like Sex and the City, but with dudes. I'm kind of curious about that one. Yeah, that might be interesting. I do enjoy like character pieces like that. But The Ship That Died of Shame. Another US only release. Interesting. And I like when they do this. The original 1.37 to 1 shooting ratio and the matted 1.66 to 1 theatrical ratio. So that's pretty cool. The Gentle Gunman. What's this one? John Mills, Dirk Bogart, Robert Beatty, Elizabeth Sellers. Okay. Yeah, so really the only two here that were kind of leaping out at me were just Thirst and Harlequin. So I'd like to grab those before they're gone because they're limited editions. Nice boxed editions too. And that's it. That's really it. I've got everything else I'm all up to date on Indicator for now. Yeah, I'd say 4K has definitely happened finally. So yeah, I mean, so what's weird is that the running time on the Caligula VHS is 148 minutes. Not sure what cut that's supposed to be. Unless that running time is a misprint. It could very well be a misprint, or sometimes they round it up or down and get it slightly wrong. Like, almost all the releases of Transformers the movie I have list the running time as 86 minutes. It's actually a little under 85. So, yeah. So I don't know why they do that. I mean, it's like if you're going to round it up to 85. Right? But not 86. So, I don't know. You have to budget when you spend things. Yeah. So, yeah. So, there's certain ones that are priorities. I'm basically just kind of prioritizing. The Hammer stuff is a big priority because it's super limited. The Severin set, at the very least, that House of Psychotic Women set I'd like to get because that's, well, and the Doctor Who one, those are pretty limited too, so I want to get those. And that one from Arrow. And yeah, so a few things. I'll have to see, like, I'll do the highest priority ones first and kind of see where we're at after that. But yeah, so the whole idea was to have this as a bit of a catch-up month. Because before, when I did my big shop in the fall, I basically got a lot of older releases that I had, wasn't able to get at the time, and then got a lot of pre-orders and more current stuff. And basically got all up to date with most of the boutique labels as far as stuff that I wanted. So now it's just kind of staying up to date by keeping on top of the pre-orders and whatnot. So yeah, Cobra is one I was thinking of grabbing, for the Stallone collection. The stuff, maybe, I mean, I've already got the Arrow Blu-ray of it, and I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. It's a pretty nice edition, but and I haven't even watched it yet, so I mean, great, I get the 4K. How long is it going to be before I watch that? So, I don't know. It's one I would definitely consider upgrading, but I don't know if I'm going to rush on that. For the most part, a lot of the 4Ks I'm buying are stuff that I don't already have in some format. In the case of Scream Factory, films where I missed the Blu-ray or passed on the Blu-ray because it wasn't a good transfer or something. Like Cat People, for example, didn't have a good transfer on Blu-ray. It was a little DNR'd. And it was one of those cases of that's what Universal sent them, and they just let it go, which I fucking hate. But the 4K, they did a whole new transfer, which apparently looks amazing. So I grabbed that. The Iron Rose answered the age-old question why you shouldn't have sex in a cemetery. Okay. So you know that? Are you familiar with the works of Jean Rollins? Or Jean Rollin, Rob? I'm fairly new to his stuff, actually. I've been collecting the Indicator sets as they come out because they're gorgeous. And I know enough about his work to know that it's something I will enjoy. I've seen one or two of his films. But, yeah. I still need to see more of his stuff and more of Jess Franco's stuff. And then I'll kind of decide which one I like better. At the moment, I'm leaning towards Jess Franco simply because I've seen more of his films. But I do like what I've seen of Jean Rollins. His stuff seems more kind of hallucinatory and dreamlike, if you will, and I like that. I like that style, sort of a little more surreal. And so I'm looking forward to diving into more of his filmography. Not that I recall, but this is fun. Okay, so you've seen that one, but not necessarily other stuff by him. Gotcha. No, it's pretty cool. I mean, that's one of the things I wanted to do was kind of expand my horizons a bit as far as the horror genre goes and check out some stuff that I haven't really seen very much of. So, you know, more of the kind of exploitation type of horror from the 70s. I was particularly interested in more 70s stuff. So, you know, Jean and Jess are two of the giants of that era for the genre films. And, yeah, so I got quite a lot of them. Yeah, I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to try to go out for a smoke and keep the cats from escaping. And when I get back, we'll see about maybe getting into some filming. I might actually see about getting some food. I'm fucking hungry. All right. Yes, I'll be back. Enjoy some clips. I hope they're good ones. We did a whole bunch of new ones the other day. Hopefully some of them will show up in the mix. Enjoy. They're loading. Just give it a second here. They're coming. There they go. Okay. What did he die of, or from, or as a result of? On the plus side, hot deals on Pope mobiles. That's an odd place to go. Just how high are you right now? 88. Oh, wait a minute. That's the Pope's age, not the... I thought you answered that very quickly. I'm like, how high are you right now? 88. Whittled down to something that the Game Boy can handle. You'll sometimes fight two enemies at once, but most of the time, just one. Any more than two characters on screen at the same time, and the Game Boy might explode. What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. Oh God. What happened? Oh my God. I have no idea either, guys. It's like, what is going on? Everybody's just lost their minds. I have no idea what's happening. My main issue with episode 9 is how cowardly and fan, toxic, crowd servicey, and uninspired. Like, as much as I loathe episode 2, I think episode 9 is my least fave of 9 films. Wow. You said that so dramatically, Jonkler. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck you and your goddamn spirits. Oh my God.
What's happening?
And then ebooks. 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 No. I prefer physical books because I don't like having shelf space.
Let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
Thank you, Ray Romano, for that lovely rendition of Let It Go. Jesus! 3 health. Wasn't there a health, like, right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. Oh. God, but I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy.
They took my baby.
Why did you put? Okay, I'll help you. Do 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 do. And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot.
Come on.
Yes!
Yes!
Proud daddy moment, folks. Oh, and then the light. The girl just bursts out laughing. Literally blinding lights. The actual Zarenizarak set is coming to fruition. I know, right? Dan says you might get a bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens. Might take 1,000 to clear them. I guess, yeah, I mean, I suppose that makes sense, eh? I mean, to clear the jar, there's a lot of emotes in there, you know? I guess you literally have to outweigh them, right? Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God, dude. Whoa! Holy shit. I was playing for the Imperials in this one.
Hi there.
Not even intentionally, just ended up that way.
Whoa. Is this her?
Are you sure? Oh no. They found me?
Oh my god, I found the Red Guard woman!
Come with me. I need to speak to you privately.
I've been looking for her, like, since I started the game. I was just talking to her because she was hot. Hold on. I need to do something.
Oh, poop. We'll go in the extra bloody room first. Yeah. Trying to take a dump here. Stop asking me a million questions. Just install the fucking thing. Go, 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 go. Thank you. Holy shit. You want to install it here? You want to do this? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Confirm this? Confirm this? Okay. Are you sure? We're almost ready. Are you sure? It's like, holy fucking shit. I just want to click install and have it install. Give me all the default options. I don't care. Just install it. That, I may have some few questions about that. So cows drinking milk. Like drinking their own milk? Well, I mean, there's no rule saying you can't, I guess, but it just seems like it would be a little odd to me. Yeah, just give them a bunch of, like, I don't know, cuboid shit and whatnot, and paper airplanes and things. Sure, and just a random box. And then more stupid paper airplanes and cuboid things. And, like, a ghostly, fucking terrifying woman in white. What the fuck? What? And that's where right where we ran out of time. There's literally no point with these because they were all taken from streams.
Hello, Foxy.
And that was because I was running out of disk space doing all the local recordings, so it was purely a space concern. So sadly, we had to sacrifice quality.
Okay.
Yes, you would know.
Oh,
jeez. Fuck. Jump scared me now and then.
Wow. Well, killing me.
The Hulk lighting. Yeah, it's just kind of big. I guess it is purple and green, isn't it? So you got green skin, purple pants. There you go. Hulk lights. Ah! Yes. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. Oh. The fall damage in this is so just inconsistent. Okay, an easy chair. That's great. Did we get everything here? No, there's still scrap here. Well, what are we missing? You're welcome. I was just making sure that went to him.
I owe you. I owe you.
Oh my god! Okay, those have never taken that much punishment before. Holy shit, man. I owe ya. The Thang. You'll be seeing that full playthrough this Halloween. The remake of The Thang. Das Ding. Das Ding, das Game, das. Yeah. Das. The modeling clay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I hate when I post clips of Fortnite and it's just little kids commenting on it saying, "You suck." Yeah, so I'm having fun. It's like kids, they have this attitude that if you're not like the best of the best of the best all the time, constantly, forever, then you shouldn't be posting clips. It's like, okay, sometimes it's just a funny moment. It's a moment with my friends that I want to preserve, you know. It's like, you don't have to watch it. It's on shorts. You just go, if there's something you're not interested in, you know, that's it. Oh, is that Zarin Izrak guy again? God, he sucks. So, yeah, I just give them a little lecture about life, and then I block them. So, and remove their comment, because I don't want my comments full of negativity. Oh, take constructive criticism. That's not constructive criticism. That's just bullying. So, I don't tolerate that shit on my channel. So, don't waste your time, because nobody will see your comment. Really, I'm protecting them, because they're just putting something out on the internet that could potentially be there forever and show the world what douches they are. So, I'm protecting the children from themselves and their own douchebaggery. Anyway, it looks like there was a few new clips in the mix there, just from the glimpse I caught. Saw Kralatin exploding the jar, which is pretty cool. Making it go boom. Probably need to give proper titles to a lot of those clips, eh? I don't know how many of them had proper titles. Ha. And thank you, JL, for the jump scare donation clip. Very nice. Excellent. It looks like it did the... Did you do the vertical one? Or did it just do that automatically? It looks like the same format as the ones I was doing the other day, so... I see that there's a nice vertical one there. Very cool. With, yes, clearly playing Fortnite, as you can see. I don't think we can change the subject. I love that we have creepy Norman Bates for that. Just like, I scared you, didn't I? I leave to clean some stuff in my room, and clean up stuff on my computer, and I come to troll talk down, lol. Yes. Oh, just, you know, talk about some of the comments I got. Most of the comments I get are pretty nice, you know, on the updates and stuff. But there was some douchey comment on this. Was like, maybe I can still pull it up if I go to YouTube here. Hold on a second. Sometimes it'll still show up in the alerts. Nope, looks like it's been removed from the alerts as well. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, there were these ones. NA aim. You move and shoot like a bot. Yeah, deleted those. There was another one in here. There was a newer one than those douchey ones. But yeah, I go and look at the profile, and it's like some 10-year-old. I'm like, oh, fuck you, kid. Go to bed. Oh, by the way, I did use my last bit of money to get the limited editions of seasons 25 and 8. Excellent. Excellent. I'm kind of on the season 25 set. So when you watch those bonus interviews from Making of Doctor Who, you're welcome. Apparently, I have the last copy on Earth of those. And I had no idea. God, here's the problem. I want to film today, but I'm so fucking hungry. Yeah. I keep checking the bank. Again and again and again. Hoping that the money appears. It's probably not going to appear till tomorrow, but that's not going to stop me from refreshing every hour. As soon as it comes in, we're getting food. Meanwhile, I have Jesus! I have another couple of wraps in the toaster oven. Hello?
Hi, I'm just flying around to see you.
Cool.
I'm just wondering if your money's coming yet.
No. I was literally just checking. Well, it came into PayPal, and I withdrew it literally within 15 minutes of it arriving in PayPal. I hadn't even got all of the alerts yet. I withdrew it so fast. But, yeah, just got... It probably won't be until tomorrow.
Okay.
So...
Well, at least it's there.
Yes, it's on its way. It's in process. We will feast tomorrow. I'll probably order us pizza. All right. Yes. Okay. Love you too. Love you too. Bye, sweetie. Yeah. Literally, Rose asking, "Has the money come in yet?" Yeah. I got to give her a bit as well for graduation and stuff. So. Yeah. Problem is, when I'm hungry, I can't think straight because of lack of food. So we'll see how I feel after these two sort of makeshift burritos. They're basically chickpea and rice with peas and carrots and seasoned with curry powder. Probably could have put a little more in, actually. The seasoning isn't too strong. But thankfully, I have some salsa left over, so I put some salsa on it, and then it's good. It's good. Yeah, it's good. 0. Yeah, so until that comes in, we have 60 cents. Woohoo! Yep. Oh, this kind of sounds interesting. New game announcement. All the World's Prey. All the World's Prey is a TTRPG about bounty hunters in 1800s America. Collect bounty on demonic cryptids. Build a hunting company. And try not to lose too many friends as your work alienates you from polite society. Tabletop RPG. Fuck yeah, and also shit yeah. I'll give that a like. I don't play a lot of tabletop RPGs because I don't have friends. At least not friends that are local enough to play tabletop RPGs with. You can't even watch a movie anymore without seeing some theme explored. How can I finish my manuscript? By writing? No, not that. Something else. The People's Joker. That's what I need to pick up as well. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's a physical release. Oh, there we are. LOL, says Curlatin. I don't know what you're laughing at, but I'm glad I amused you. Huh, Sonic the Hedgehog. Cool. VHS. It's pretty rad artwork. Mm-hmm. Something I really appreciate about Andor is that it's pretty specific in coding the Empire as fascist and not the weird, generally anti-communist, bland authoritarianism of a lot of evil sci-fi empires. Ding! I'll be right back. Yeah, fuck off, Ron DeSantis. What a joke. Good Lord. World's going to shit. Nobody seems to be doing a goddamn thing about it. Alright. I'll be back. Alright, here we are. Got 2 homemade burritos, rice, chickpeas, peas, carrots, seasoned with yellow curry powder, and in a wrap. They just had small wraps, but I mean, they're pretty good. I mean, that's about the size, a little smaller than a store-bought burrito, and then just slathered in salsa. So, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Here, watch my food. Watch it disappear into my face hole. I actually put one of my hooks up on the side there to hang the headphones off of. Seemed like a better solution. Actually, we'll do this one first. Just kind of want to evenly distribute the salsa. There we go. It's quite good. I just wish I had some meat to put in it, like chicken or something. Chicken would go really well with this. The second that money comes in, I'm getting something with meat. Even if it's the middle of the night, I'll just go to Circle K and get a sandwich or something. Just anything with meat. God. I've been meatless for days. Abracadabra, abracadabra. That's right, I said it. Abracadabra. I wanna reach out and grab you. Wait a minute, is that a song about sexual assault using magic? Well, that's just wrong. Maybe it's about casting a love spell. I don't know. I don't remember. You know what would be really good with this is you put some chicken in there. And then like some butter chicken sauce to make it more saucy. Oh yeah, that'd be good. Oh, Zombie is getting a 4K from Arrow. Interesting. I know it got quite a nice edition from, I think it was from Severin a little while back. Had multiple covers you could choose from. Kralatin just endlessly laughing over there. Whoa! Is that it? Chat's dead now? I guess so. All right. I thought there'd be a little more response to the new wave of videos, to be honest. Like maybe some super thanks in the comments or something for all my hard work. But no. Nothing. Well, I'll just keep plugging away. Eventually, hopefully, I will be deemed worthy. To apply for a job, hope I get it. Okay, cool. I hope you get it too. Good luck. And all that. Wish I could stream with you guys. What do you mean? You do when we play Fortnite. That's really the only sort of collaborative streaming I'm doing at the moment. I'm not really looking to do big group streams anymore. Too many voices. Well, that's a little better. I don't feel so starving now. Well, dude, again, that was 5 years ago. Do it now. Stop blaming the pandemic for everything. The pandemic is over. Move on. But I thought you were getting someone coming over to get you extend your Wi-Fi range or something. Holy moly, Fall Glimmer! Well, thank you very much.
Fall Glimmer donated $14.31.
I appreciate that. Thank you for the 1431. Uh-oh, I think it broke the thing. Hold on a second. There we go. 1469. Nice. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Every little bit helps. That actually puts enough in PayPal that I can actually make a withdrawal. So we'll wait a little while, see if any more come in during the day. Before 9 p.m. Oh, it definitely does, Jail. It's actually thanks to that I'm able to get up to date on pre-orders and stuff this month. So, thank you. Immensely thank you. Get up to date on pre-orders, be okay for rent, and, get pizza, weed, massive grocery shop. Yeah, it basically just, it's awesome. Helps out a lot. Thank you. So yeah, it helps immensely. So thank you so much, dude. I really, really appreciate it. Helping to keep the magic alive. Keeping the show going. So, I mean, all those pre-orders, that's videos. That's video content right there. So there'll be lots of videos about all those cool new sets. First, they came for the trans people, and I spoke out immediately, even though I'm straight and cis, because I've read the rest of the fucking poem. Yeah, basically. I'm still hungry. I mean, to be fair, those burritos are like 90% rice, which is basically just filler. Well, it's been 20 minutes since I last checked. Let's look in the bank. We got pizza money yet? No. Well, time for another appetite suppressant. I'll be right back. And by that I mean I'm going to go have a smoke. I'll be back. I think the clips need some music. Hold on. The Hulk lighting. Yeah, it's just kind of big. I guess it is purple and green, isn't it? I'm gonna find some appropriate music for clips. Purple pants. There you go. Hulk lights. Ah! Church, stop. Stop. It's enough. It's enough. You've been doing that all day. Just stop, okay? Please. I'm begging you. As soon as I turn my back, I can still hear you.
Come on, come on, come on. That's all
right,
the
let's get in the car. Let's get in the car.
If I don't make it, just keep going.
Oh my god. You know what? I think it's like a 10 tick.
Yeah. that should be equipped. That needs to be equipped.
Oh my god. I remember we can't really. Oh, fuck! God damn, I missed him. Get off me! Jesus Christ! But it's not having any effect. Oh my god. Because the keyboard in front of me is so far that the textures can't even draw. Watching the train slowly losing animation. Yeah, here it goes. That looks like something out of Wreck-It Ralph. Other town people would move called herky jerky. All right, here we go. Oh, hello. Shit. Hi. Oh, shit. Okay, that's terrifying. I'm trying not to get eaten. Okay. Now, where are we going? To Helgen Keep. How about, what's this one? Oh, that, see, that's the choice. I didn't know what, I didn't even know that was. What? What do you mean there's no power? I thought we did all that shit. I swear to Christ if I have to do all that again. We do, don't we? Oh my god. Hello, 2002, you asshole. Far back do we have to go? Oh my god, like, what have I done? I don't know where it put us. Like, where's the damn checkpoint? Alright.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Oh!
give you-
Oh!
you just
Ow!
take it.
Oh! Ow! Ow! What the hell? What even was that? It's like whittled down to something that the Game Boy can handle. You'll sometimes fight two enemies at once, but most of the time, just one. Any more than two characters on screen at the same time, and the Game Boy might explode. Mission 1. Where the frick that is. I mean, it's gotta be in processing. It's just gotta be. Alright, I'm gonna jump down here. Ow. Well, I didn't expect that to kill me. What did he die of, or from, or as a result of? On the plus side, hot deals on Pope mobiles. That's an odd place to go. Just how high are you right now? 88. Oh, wait a minute. That's the Pope's age, not the... I thought you answered that very quickly. Like, how high are you right now? 88. Look at that mountain man.
Man donated $5. I bet you can squeal like a pig.
That's some excellent piggy squealing, Brian. Excellent. I think I know who Mountain Man is. Ebooks. 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 I prefer physical books because I don't like having shelf space. So it has the sprinting and mantling and stuff, so, you know.
Like, there was a point where, like, how you drink a half pot where it pops the lid, and, like, that was, like, oh my god, brand new.
Yeah, I know. Well, any kind of little new animation that becomes part of your regular thing. You're not the boss of me. Oh. Shit. Come on. Oh. Crap. Alright, you know what? Oh my god. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. I can't even move. I can't even move. I'm just getting bombed into oblivion. I love that. Such a wonderful, happy little song. Especially appropriate for all of the chaotic clips, I think, where I'm just getting destroyed by things. Anyway, hope you enjoyed those clips. I just made some iced tea. It's kind of like food. Sorta. I will say those drink mixes we got, incredibly good investment, because at least we have flavored beverages all the time, you know, which is good. I understand why some people just repost the same posts 80 times a day. Like, okay, you don't need to do that. Just post new things. Just post things. As the Chuck Norris video slowly creeps towards 500 views. Back when I was getting more regular viewers, I would generally wait until a video had hit at least 1,000 views before I posted something new. It feels like now if I wait, it's going to take a month. Normally that would happen within like a day. How far have I fallen? Well, that's okay. I get knocked down and I get up again. You're never going to keep me down. I get knocked down and I get up again. Yeah. You're never going to keep me down. Ever. Do you remember your favorite moment as a YouTube user in 19 years? No. I do not. I don't have, like, I mean, when you've been doing something for that length of time, it's impossible to isolate it down to just one thing. I have a lot of favorite moments. None of which I can think of right now. My brain just isn't in that zone. But yeah, I mean, I can't really say just one specific thing because there's been a lot of things. I mean, the biggest thing, I guess, is just that, you know, people like what I do, and, you know, some of the biggest compliments I've received have been from people who said they were inspired to start doing YouTube because they watched my stuff, or that I helped introduce them to something that they hadn't heard of before and that has since become a favorite show or movie. And, you know, things like that. All the positive things, the positive vibes. I like the positive moments. That one time I met a viewer, they just randomly on the street, well, on the bus. And that was cool. That's never happened again. My one time. 2 guys in an effects box. Wow, you're probably the only person on Earth that remembers that. But, yeah, that was fun. I wanted to do a lot more with that project. I had big plans, big ideas, but my partner in that project, unfortunately, did not share my vision. And it just kind of fell apart after that. But I enjoyed it while it lasted. That was a fun project. has been entertaining for a good long time. I remember you said that you met a fan viewer on the bus in 2011. Now that was the time, yeah. 2011. Wow, that's a long time ago. That's I believe when I was working at Best Buy doing the Geek Squad. Doing the Geek Squad. So much, so little time. So much what? Well, it's been about 20 minutes since I last checked. Let's see if the money's in there. I really just want to get food at this point. I'm so fucking hungry. Those wraps are, decent enough. They keep you going, but they're not hugely filling. I hate how long it takes for funds to kick in. Well, yeah, it's transferring it from PayPal to my bank. That's what takes so long. And like when it's the weekend, I can't do it at all. I can only do it on weekdays, which is stupid. I can get money moving on the weekend, and it'll appear in my account on Monday, usually. But, yeah. That's all right. Mm-hmm. Complete Adventures of Sonic off eBay for $69. Nice. The Shout Factory set. Yes. I assume you mean Sonic Sat AM? Or do you mean Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog? I assume you mean Sonic Sat AM because that's like the one everybody seems to be after. Adventures, you can just get the Discotheque set. The Discotheque set is beautiful. It's very, very nice. Huh. So you probably all heard the news by now. Max is being changed back to HBO Max. I said since the beginning it was a terrible idea to do away with the HBO brand. It is an established brand. It is a respected brand. Why would you remove that? So, yeah. So anyway, it's going back. Tasmania. I think I played Tasmania. I'm pretty sure I rented that at some point. Favorite Genesis games? Well, other than the obvious ones, Sonic. Sonic 1, 2, and 3. Very nostalgic for Sonic 1, although I think Sonic 2 is just overall the better game and the best of the bunch. What else? Oh, really like Kid Chameleon. I still have yet to finish it. We should try to finish that one of these days. Shay Khan the Forever Man. Very underrated supernatural horror hack and slash platformer. My TV app has been updated. Works so far, but too nervous to try with the movie that shall not be named on this stream. Well, that could be any number of movies. Why would you be nervous to try it? Just try it. It either works or it doesn't. There's nothing to be nervous about. It's not like it's going to melt down your TV or something. Glad I have the Apple TV. Yes. Yeah, just see if the movie plays or whatever the issue is. I think Max is going back to being HBO. Yes. Yes, it is. There you go. That's kind of annoying. They retained the inner circle from the HBO logo. So stupid. I hate David Zaslav so much. They're mistaking Superman with a Guar video. Yeah. Crypto has... Oh, and of course it's r/Snyder Cut. Fuck you. Fucking Snyder bros. And I like Zack Snyder, don't get me wrong. I enjoy his work most of the time. Jesus. Yeah, you tell him, Ben. Fucking A. Well, that just makes me want to support Ben and Jerry's ice cream even more. Jesus. Oh, okay. Hold on. It's a little loud. Really happy to see all of this protesting going on. People getting in good trouble, you know? It's good to see. That's the only way things are going to change. Protest, 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 protest. Fight, fight, fight. Remember, the 1% may control everything, but 99 is a much bigger number than 1. Wish Dexter would come back to HBO Max. I'll still buy the DVDs. Just buy the DVDs. Dexter is a great show about a serial killer who kills serial killers. Oh, that's not the Dexter you meant. Never mind. Doom scrolling. La 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 la. Hey, he kind of looks like Kid Chameleon. Holy shit, Fina Van, why are you reposting everything you've ever posted? Honestly, if people like get too far with excessive reposts, I end up unfollowing them because I'm just like, you're reposting too much. I've seen all these posts like 20 times in my timeline. So, sarcasm. 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 Oh my fucking Christ. Are you serious? Netflix will show generative AI ads midway through streams in 2026. Can we confirm that? Why? Oh, just some of the people on my Blue Sky feed just repost their own posts, like, excessively. You know, like a few here and there I can see, but not like, we're talking like 50 posts a day that are stuff I've already seen. Oh, Jesus. God damn.
It continues.
It continues. The streak, 68-month streak. Oh, will we hit the magic nice number next month? Oh, I guess we'll find out. So, according to Ars Technica, Netflix will show generative AI ads midway through streams in 2026. Fuck's sake. Can I do anything without being interrupted? How'd it go? Are you employed?
No. I applied at least 2 places.
Uh-huh. A whole 2, eh? Wow. Excellent.
Everywhere else I had already applied.
You had already applied. Okay. Good. Excellent. Great. Okay. According to Ars Technica, Netflix will show generative AI ads midway through streams in 2026. Netflix is joining its streaming rivals in testing the amount and types of advertisements its subscribers are willing to endure for lower prices. Today, at its second annual upfront to advertisers, the streaming leader announced that it has created interactive mid-roll ads and pause ads that incorporate generative AI. Subscribers can expect to start seeing the new types of ads in 2026, Media Play News reported. Netflix members pay as much attention to mid-roll ads as they do to the shows and movies themselves. No, I don't. I look away and start scrolling when ads come on. And mute the sound as well. Amy Reinhard, president of advertising at Netflix, said, per the publication, Netflix tested pause ads in July 2024, per The Verge. Netflix launched its ad subscription tier in November 2022, which I don't think is the tier I'm on, because I don't recall seeing any ads during a show on Netflix. So today it said that the tier has 94 million subscribers compared to the 300 million total subscribers it claimed in January. The current number of ad subscribers represents a 34% increase from November. Half of new Netflix... Yeah, because people are poor. Did you not notice the economy is in shambles right now? They want entertainment to distract them from the hellscape they're living in. But they're poor, so they take the cheaper option. Half of new Netflix subscribers opt for the $8 per month option rather than ad-free subscriptions, which start at $18 per month. Oh, that explains it. Yeah, that's the tier we're on, the company says. Speaking to advertisers, Reinhardt claimed that ad subscribers spend 41 hours per month on Netflix on average. The new ad formats allow Netflix's launch of its own in-house advertising platform in the U.S. in April. It previously debuted the platform in Canada and plans to expand it globally by June. And so where's this generative AI part? Close your eyes and plug your ears, yeah. Mid-roll ads, AI generated. You really are making sure I absolutely never resubscribe, aren't you? Yeah, I mean, just going back to torrents is looking better and better. Media Play News. Ad supported tier. Wow. Sorry, did I say torrents? I meant borrowing it from Steve. I'll just borrow what I want to watch from Steve. AI is horrific garbage that hurts people, hurts the environment, hurts jobs, hurts creativity, learning, hurts my friends, hurts humanity, hurts me. You are not an exception to this rule, and you never will be. Your excuses are pathetic. You are chum, and you have no idea. It's fucking pitiful. Wow. Now I want to see what she was responding to. Well, it says it was... Oh, it was a repost. Never mind. Okay. AI users are fascists, full stop. They colonized everything they couldn't be bothered to put effort into learning to do, and are destroying all our natural resources to show off the slop it produces as though they are creators. It's creativity colonization by genocidal thieves for the memes. There you go. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I haven't played around with AI. Sure, I'm sure most of us here have at some point. But when I started to see, like, just kind of where it was all going and how it was all being used, I was just like, wow, this has suddenly stopped being fun. And now I'm just like, it's like it's AI everything being rammed down our throats. Going back to IRC sharing, wow, that goes back a bit. That's how I used to get cartoons and stuff. Don't take medical advice from the medical advice guide. Fuck's sakes. Why is he even a thing? Like, why does he exist? Hideo Kojima wants a game where your character forgets what to do if you take a long break. So, where I have forgotten the controls because I took a long break, the character in the game will also have forgotten things, and we'll have to relearn together. AI stopped being fun for me after a month. Well, okay, it's not a contest, Kerlatin. Congratulations, you're very special. So glad that it was a shorter time for you. So, I'm always willing to give new technology the benefit of the doubt and try out different things, see what it can do, see if there's any actual use for it in any practical sense. And I just found no practical use for it, honestly. And the results that I got were not good. They were not great. Oh, that's just because you suck at prompting. Okay, prompting is not a skill. It is not a skill. It's literally the same amount of skill that it requires to do a Google search. So, fuck you, prompters, thinking you're special. Then it was all, fuck you for using generative AI. Yeah, pretty much. But the farther it goes, the more I see people being hurt. You know, fuck it. We're going to watch this clip. I want to see this clip. So Ben Cohen from Ben and Jerry's arrested for solidarity with Gaza.
Members of the audience are reminded disruptions will not be permitted while the committee conducts its business. Capitol Police are asked to remove the individuals from the hearing room.
Ben, why are you getting arrested?
Move down the hallway. If you stop, you will be arrested.
Poor kids in Gaza by buying bombs and pays for it by kicking kids off Medicaid in the U.S.
Ben, what are you calling for the Congress and senators to do for Gaza?
They need to let food into Gaza. They need to let food into starving kids. Congress is paying to bomb poor kids in Gaza and paying for it by kicking poor kids off Medicaid in the U.S.
And I said earlier when we came across that one, that just makes me want to buy Ben and Jerry's ice cream even more. Way to go, Ben. Good for you. Getting in good trouble. What is this? There's a guy in New York who used an AI lawyer in court? That's hilarious. Scully! How's it going? Oh, it's after 6. Let's check the bank again. I mean, I literally got it moving as fast as humanly possible. So within 15 minutes of it coming in. Ugh. It's going. Been a stupid long day. You? It's gone. Seem to be stuck in procrastination mode again. But that's okay. We're having a good chat. Better call Saul GPT. Yeah. Saul GPT. That's funny. Yeah, like, I mean, the only thing I can see along those lines that could have a use is, like, AI companions for lonely people who just need them, basically. And that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But at the same time, there is a dark side to that, where people, I mean, essentially an AI companion is almost an echo chamber. It basically just kind of responds to what you give it and validates all of your opinions and such. But yeah, it is actually. They're very simple now. I've looked at a few of them just out of curiosity, see how far the technology had come along. And but I mean, they're advancing all the time. They're getting better and better. But you know, I saw something, or someone was saying that the future of Blade Runner 2049 wasn't that plausible. It's like, well, the AI companion thing certainly is. I feel they will definitely be that advanced. Maybe not, you know, holographic or whatever, but I could see like a virtual reality version or something along those lines. But in terms of the interaction, absolutely, they're almost there now, you know. So that's a part of why I don't like even that. It just feeds you what you want to hear. Well, yes and no. It can also help to kind of put things in perspective. Like when you hear something echoed back to you, it's like you're hearing it from someone else, and it allows you to hear it in a healthy situation, in a more analytical way. It's like, you know, when you read back what you wrote, it's like, oh, that didn't make sense, or, oh, okay, I see the problem now. That sort of context. Like, I don't feel that, you know, it should be discounted just completely out of hand. I think there is a use and a place for it, and that for some people it will be helpful in that, you know, it's something that they can just kind of bounce ideas off of without any worries of being judged or insulted or whatever. Yeah, but some people don't want to talk to other people. Simple as that. Some people don't want to be in a social situation with other people. They just aren't comfortable with that. They're shut-ins, they're lonely, they're loners. They prefer to be alone. But, you know, an AI companion, but they might still have a yearning for some kind of companionship, but lack the social skills to make it happen and have no desire to develop those skills. So for those people, something like that. Yeah, but I mean, so what? Should they just be lonely and die and like not experience any kind of connection, even in a virtual sense? Of course not. So an AI companion is a perfect fit for somebody like that, you know? And I know other people who use them just to kind of bounce ideas off of, you know, or to, as I say, to get perspective on something. It doesn't have to be another human being, you know, to achieve that. Because when you talk to a human being, there's a lot of baggage that comes with that an AI companion does not have. So, no, you're wrong. There's a place for them. And they will become a part of our society. They have already started to become a part of our society. And, you know, in looking into the technology and how people are using it today, it's not that difficult to extrapolate it a few decades into the future and see where it's going. And I think there is absolutely a place for it. Well, I mean, you can just, like, put a bag over your head and say whatever, but, you know, I'm trying to be realistic here. It's not going to go away. Like, ever. So, we either find a way to coexist or we just stay angry forever. The generative stuff, though, like the art and whatnot, that shit needs to just go away. But, just like generative AI was going to be an ultimate tool for creativity not even a year ago. I absolutely never said that. I said, if anything, it could be an aid to creativity. It could assist in the creative process like any other tool. But Yeah, that's, you know what I'm talking about, though. I'm talking like art and music and shit. Don't like try to twist what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. So, yes, of course it's generative, but it's generating conversation. It's not like generating art. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, there's a place for it, and I don't have a problem with that. What I do have a problem with is its misuse. So, that's that. It would be a good tool to teach them, but it is a skill that is needed. Yeah. But that's not even it. Like, I'm not talking like as a replacement for human contact necessarily. Yes, for some people it would be, but for other people, simply as a supplement. You know, as I say, something to quickly, you know, I'm having a problem with this thing or this feeling or whatever, and then just kind of, you know, it helps to put things in perspective. And sometimes that's all you need is a little perspective. You don't have to get into a big, deep conversation with another human being to just get a little perspective on an issue you're having with something, you know. Just quickly have a conversation with an AI chatbot, and you're good. Oh, okay, I get it now. Cool. You know. Anyway, there's a place for it. But this shit, generative AI commercials and things like that is... Oh, absolutely. It should not be used in schools or anything like that. I agree. Because people are using it to literally do the work for them, and that's not what it should be used for. Because then you're not learning it, especially in a learning environment. You're there to learn the skills. So learn the skills. Don't just have a fucking AI do all your homework for you. You know. Paper tests. Otherwise, we're just paying money to feed an AI algorithm to replace us. The more students use it to get by in school. Yeah. And where do we reach the saturation point where there's nothing more for it to pull from? There's no new content for it to steal from because nobody's been creating anything. They've just been using AI to regurgitate and recontextualize pre-existing things endlessly, ad infinitum. So, yeah. I know nobody here cares about Full House. Okay, but I grew up with it. And if a spin-off comes around, Danny Tanner's death, that would be an interesting storyline. They use AI to bring dead actors back. Ugh. Yeah, that needs to fucking go away, too. Only with written consent before they're dead. Yes, that's fine. If they've consented to it, fine, I guess. Just don't expect me to have any interest in watching any of them. You know? But ideally, I'd rather they just didn't do that. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a complicated thing. I know what you're talking about, JL, and that I mean, even some of the most adamant anti-AI people I know were actually okay with what they did in that. Yeah. And that wasn't strictly AI either. There was a lot of other factors, a lot of other techniques used to do that. I've seen too many Terminator movies to be completely okay with AI. Yeah, when they start putting AI, you know, brains into Boston Dynamics robots, we're fucked. I don't even trust the families that own the actors' estates. Of course they're going to allow their likeness for more money. Well, yeah, absolutely. So I keep saying greed. Greed is what is killing our society more than anything else. Just plain and simple greed. The whole fact that we all agreed on this unit of exchange called money, and now all of our fucking lives are completely based around the acquisition of money. There has to be more to life than simply chasing the almighty buck until we're dead. R.I.P. Google, even though I still use it sometimes. Oh, yeah. I wonder what Google's AI would say about AI. Why is AI bad? Not for the environment, just bad in general. Generalized statement. Okay, so the AI itself says AI has several potential downsides, including job displacement, bias in algorithms, ethical concerns, privacy violations, and security risks. These issues can lead to economic inequality, reduced human control, and even existential threats. Elaboration. Job displacement. AI-powered automation can lead to job losses in various sectors, impacting the workforce and potentially widening economic disparities. Bias in algorithms. AI systems can perpetuate and amplify existing societal biases present in the data they are trained on, leading to unfair or discriminatory outcomes in areas like hiring, lending, and criminal justice. Ethical concerns. AI raises complex ethical questions about autonomy, responsibility, and the potential for unintended consequences, especially in areas like autonomous weapon systems and medical applications. Privacy violations. AI systems can collect and analyze large amounts of personal data, raising concerns about privacy, surveillance, and the potential for misuse of information. Security risks. AI can be exploited by malicious actors for various purposes, including cyber attacks, identity theft, and even the development of autonomous weapons. Lack of transparency and accountability. The complex nature of AI algorithms can make it difficult to understand how they arrive at decisions, leading to a lack of transparency and accountability. Existential threats. Some experts worry that advanced AI could pose an existential threat to humanity, either through unforeseen technological advancements or through misuse by malicious actors. AI responses may include mistakes. AI bad. There you go. The stupidity of AI. And there we go. So let's look at the other side. What does the AI say about the good side of AI? Why is AI good? AI is beneficial because it enhances decision-making by analyzing vast amounts of data quickly and accurately. This allows for more informed, data-driven decisions, improving efficiency, reducing errors, and leading to better outcomes. Additionally, AI can automate tasks, improve accessibility, and enhance the human-AI collaboration process. Here's a more detailed look at the benefits of AI. 1. Enhanced decision-making. AI can analyze large data sets to identify patterns and insights that humans might miss, leading to more effective and efficient decisions. Yeah, data analysis. That's something I could definitely see. Automation and efficiency. AI can automate repetitive tasks, freeing up human resources for more complex and creative work. Yes, that's what AI should be used for. The mundane shit. Leave the creative shit to the humans. Even AI agrees. I don't want to make pictures. I want to analyze vast amounts of data. This can also lead to faster and more accurate task completion. Improved accuracy and reduced errors. AI can process information with high precision, minimizing human errors and improving the reliability of data. Enhanced customer experience. AI can personalize customer interactions and provide tailored content, leading to increased customer satisfaction and engagement. I still feel like people are better for that. People should be interacting with people in customer service. Data privacy. AI can work with less personal data or protect privacy through techniques like masking or tokenization, while also providing transparency to users about how their data is used. Healthcare improvements. AI can assist in faster diagnostics, personalized treatment plans, and improved access to healthcare resources, particularly in areas with limited resources. See, I don't see anything here about generate art. It's talking about more kind of, you know, in practical things, taking the grunt work out of tasks. You know, let AI do the heavy lifting, and you focus on the actual work part of it. Data privacy. AI can work with less personal data or protect privacy through techniques like masking and tokenization, while also providing transparency to users about how their data is used. Healthcare improvements. Computer vision. AI enables systems to understand and interpret visual information, leading to advancements in areas like image recognition and object detection. Okay. Why do we need a computer to recognize an image and detect an object? I don't know. Improved accessibility. AI can make technology more accessible to people with disabilities by offering features like voice-activated control and screen readers. That's a good use of AI right there. I like that one. Accessibility. Natural language processing, NLP. AI can process and understand human language, enabling applications like machine translation, chatbots, and virtual assistants. 10. Creativity and innovation. AI can assist in creative tasks, generating new ideas, and even creating original art or designs. There it is. Yeah, fuck number 10. AI-powered accessibility. AI is making it easier for people with disability. Didn't we just do this one? I swear we just did this one. Disabilities to access technology and information, including speech-to-code tools and improved prosthetic devices. See, that's good. 12. Better health. AI can help predict and prevent health risks, leading to healthier lives and potentially extending lifespans. That's good. Improved workflows. AI can be used to redesign workflows to enhance human capabilities and improve productivity, rather than replacing human roles altogether. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Driving economic growth. AI can improve productivity and create new business opportunities by automating tasks, streamlining processes, and fostering innovation. Yeah, again, like I see it kind of like the idea of industrialization, right? Where machines were designed to take over tasks that were menial or repetitive or dangerous for humans. And so, you know, it replaced a lot of jobs at the time, but then new jobs were created out of that. I feel like AI can be used in a similar way to help to automate mundane tasks, to, you know, help with data analysis and things like that. The grunt work stuff. And that could absolutely help efficiency. But when it starts to get its fingers into our art, that's really the problem. And that's what needs to stop, I think. So there you go. That's the pros and cons of AI according to Google's AI. Take that how you will. It says people-to-people customer service is a pain in the cock. Yes. But it will solve the problem better than an answering machine. Yes. And, I mean, how many times have we called in and we have to navigate the fucking menus and we just want to talk to a human? And we just get lost in the maze of menus. And it's like, can you imagine? Now imagine there was no end to the maze of menus, that it just immediately puts you through to an AI. It's gonna happen. We're almost there now. I know this is a random question, but did you hate the last episode of Quantum Leap? I haven't seen it. I still think he should have treated it as a day job, went back home on vacations, taking time off. That's just how I feel about... What are you talking about? Treated it as a day job. Do you even remember what the concept of Quantum Leap was? He couldn't get home. How is he going to treat that as a day job? It doesn't make any sense, dude. I can't identify the sound. I'm sorry. Could you repeat that? Oh, it's like the voice-activated elevator not understanding Scottish. My God, Fina Van, stop reposting 8 billion things a day. That's a little more our area. VTubing has an elephant in the room. Bigotry. VTubing has a problem with right-wing harassment. Anna Valence shares her experience. Interesting. Archived links. Oh, archived links from the web. Oh, they deleted the article? Do not let Anna be silenced just because the Vice editors are cowards too afraid to stand up for press freedom. Well, let's check this out. Ah! God. I hate it when dark mode does not work. Update 5/9/2025. Since the publication of this article, harassment against me has become particularly egregious on Twitter. An anime-themed tea company told me to kill myself. A right-wing VTuber fan encouraged me to buy a rope to hang myself. Jesus. Others continued the lurid harassment discussed in the original article. One Twitter user misgendered me and concluded I am a degenerate with a humiliation fetish. Another used a meme to tell me you're a man. A third argued the trans community has a big problem in the room. Autogynephilia. A fourth suggested I created the harassment against myself. Good Lord. Ugh, this kind of shit just makes me so angry. Like, why is there so much just hate in the world? Just let people live, for God's sakes. Yes, what the bartender said. Yeah, see, I don't know any of this, dude. I've seen like 5 episodes. I haven't seen it. I've seen like a handful of episodes. I have not like watched every episode 8 billion times and memorized every second of it like you. We can't do group viewings of everything ever created. I barely I'm having trouble just making time for the things that I want to do screenings of to begin with. Yeah, I got to get more ahead on the videos. If I get more ahead on the videos, then we can do more screenings. But there's only just like so many hours in the day, you know? Crazy. Ooh. Okay, I like this. If you like Halloween things, Dinosaur Dracula is a good one to follow. He's a good dude. Look at this old pamphlet or flyer. Walgreens, October 28th, 1989. Oh man, $2 for those? That's crazy. Real Ghostbusters bag? Look at all these VHS tapes. Yeah, Dinosaur Dracula's great. Fifth Avenue. Tommy Tallarico? Wait a minute, he's here? I thought he disappeared off the internet after the H-Bomber video. Two months ago, 1 month ago, 29 days ago, 1 day ago. For what? The real Thomas talcum powder? Shout out to your musical magnum opus. I swear that's the sound that they use in all those ones where the person supposedly farts into the intercom in a department store. Like, watch this, I'm gonna fart into the phone over the speakers at Walmart. Wow, this hallway has incredible echo. Hold on a second, I know the best way to test it. How do you have beef with Ars Technica? Hey, can you block me? I like it when racist con men block me. Okay. Wait a minute. How many followers does he have? 105. How many have I got? 530. Okay. We're getting there. Our official policy is that measles can't hurt us if we're all dead. There was a great Marjorie Taylor Greene clip the other day. Well, yeah, okay. Whoever gave Marjorie Taylor Greene a gavel is definitely going to spend eternity in hell for that one. Now, hold on a second. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Jimmy Kimmel clip. Watch this.
She used a clearly doctored photo that makes it seem like this guy who's in charge of U.S. fencing was giving the middle finger when, in fact, he was holding up two fingers.
Here displayed behind me is the post that Mr. Lefelt put up. Mr. Lefelt came in here today saying that this is game day.
One moment, a point of order, please,
You're
Madam Chair.
not.
Madam
Okay,
Chair, I have a point of order. The document that you have up behind you is a misrepresentation of the actual post. It appears that you're trying to misrepresent a witness here who you use subpoena powers against.
This is not Miss Stansbury. Miss Stansbury, this is not a point of order.
Actual picture.
Miss Stansbury, you're not recognized. Miss Stansbury, you're not recognized. Miss Stansbury.
She used a clearly doctored photo.
She totally wanted to just hit her with that hammer. That's the kind of shit that just drives me up the wall, though. The fact that these types of people, I've dealt with these types of people, these just narcissistic, self-centered, egocentric fucks that even when they're caught red-handed in a lie, they refuse to like admit that they were lying. You know, they just try to shout you down, you know, and that's not an argument. You know, that's not an argument. If you had one sound effect clip from Kenan and Kel, I would play it. I don't know anything about Kenan and Kel. I never watched it. The only thing I know about Kenan and Kel is what you have shown me over the years. That's it. That's all I know. I don't know anything else other than that. Yeah, here, this is the one I watched. I was humiliated on live TV. In a desperate smear, Marjorie Taylor Greene cropped a photo to make it look like a committee witness flipped her off, but he really held up two fingers. Rep. Melanie Stansbury brought receipts, and it was epic. Watch Kimmel rip MTG to shreds. A specific Kenan and Kel laugh track. Yes. Well, great. We're still, again, we're not in your brain, dude. You have to be specific. Can I ask a stupid question better than anyone I know? Oh, yeah, here we are. Discotheque. Terrifying Girls High School Delinquent Convulsion Group. I have no idea what this is, but Kamen Rider X. Or Kamen Rider 10. Anyway. Highlander animated series, all 40 episodes on SDBD. There you go. And Party 7. I don't know what that is either, but it looks cool. She's hot. Holy shit. Holy shit. Anyway, cool. I'll give that a like just to support the work. And we got, two more here. We got Osumatsu-kun. 86 episodes. Wow. That's a lot of episodes. And Vivid Strike. Yeah, see, I'm not seeing any more super robot stuff, so it's like I'm all about the super robot stuff, man. And what's annoying is they did put out more super robot stuff, but very limited, and it's all out of print now. So, I don't know the name of the track. Well, no, you wouldn't know the name of it, but I mean, you could look up Kenan and Kel laugh track. You know, it's not difficult to search for something. They used it in Raymond, too. A lot of it was live studio audience, I thought, so it would sound different everywhere. Yeah, that's what I thought, too. Are you sure it was a laugh track and not a live studio audience? So just one particular episode had someone really loud in the audience just laughing their guts out? Oh, 420. 420. 420. I have no weed to celebrate. But I will tomorrow. Oh, yes. Maybe even today if the money comes in quickly. We'll see. Oh, it was a live audience, but they did use a laugh track too. I'm so confused. Why would they use a laugh track if they have a live audience? Just to, I guess, add more laughs? Did the live audience just not find it funny, so they had to add a bunch of fake laughs in? Oh, Jesus. I'm dead. The burp killed me.
Did you hear that?
I wasn't expecting soundboard today, but had a few bits left over from tonight's stream. I see. All right. Isn't this tonight's stream? I'm so confused. All right, isn't this the stream right now? Right here, right now? I don't know what's going on. I had to channel awesome stream. Oh. I see. Because he needs money. Anyway, you've said this before. Like, we're not. No, it's so just not a thing that could ever happen. Anyway, I'm gonna go have a break. Enjoy some clips, accompanied by music. Shit. Come on. Oh. Crap. Alright, you know what? Oh my god. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. I can't even move. I can't even move. I'm just getting bombed into oblivion. Right.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Oof. Ow. Oh, ow. Ow. What the hell? What even was that? It's like, gang.
Too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us.
Oh, I was gonna save my game before I did that. Oh well. Nope. Too guilty. Trying to do a not evil run. Come on. Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air. Pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001 so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers. I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find as A. It just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just going to crap out at A and call it a day there? Or do I want the people who will do that one extra step to find you? To see what's in the Z section. Yeah. Those are my people. The Z people.
I honestly don't know what's causing it because that, I guess. Yeah, there's... Oh, actually, hold on. Well, fuck me. How did cat puke get on the camera? God, just cats puking everywhere. I thought it was lens flare because it disappeared when I would move. No, it was definitely some spooge on the camera. Alright, well, thank you for the dono to inform my stupid idiot ass that there's been a piece of cat vomit impeding your view for the past 2 hours.
Yeah, just give them a bunch of, like, cuboid shit, paper airplanes and things. Sure, kind of just a random box. Stupid paper airplanes and cuboid things. And, like, a ghostly, fucking terrifying woman in white. What the fuck? What? If I can get the car in there, I might be able to boost into it. Alright, here we go. Yes! We fudged it. Bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens. It's like he was screaming from the fuck. Stop asking me a million questions. Just install the fucking thing. Go, 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 go. Thank you. Holy shit. You want to install it here? You want to do this? Or do it? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Confirm this? Confirm this? Okay. Are you sure? We're almost ready. Are you sure? It's like, holy fucking shit. I just want to click install and have it installed. Give me all the default options. I don't care. Just install it. Oh! Uh-huh. That went well. Maybe we'll blow up the room when we're not in it. Maybe that would work better. Thank you, Ray Romano, for that lovely rendition of Let It Go. Yes, I agree, John Clear. He says this music goes very well with the rage clips. Yes, I agree. I think it's such a great little ditty. The music with the clips adds a nice zing to it. I thought so. Yeah, I might see if there's a way to incorporate that. Let me see here. It's called Springtime Family Band. It's a wonderful little selection from the YouTube audio library. I've used it in videos before, usually when I'm having a boomer moment of some kind, or the cats are doing something silly. So let's see if we go into.
Is that the?
Yes. See, you didn't even need to hear it to know it.
When you said your boomer moment, I knew exactly what you were referencing.
So if I go into here, no, hold on. What do we? How do we do this? Oh, Jesus! That really helps my concentration. Yes. What? Which one?
The boomer moment.
Which is it from? Christmas video.
Will you please stop
Oh
saying
yeah.
that?
All right. Okay, so I think what we do is we do this. Multi-action. Okay, drag an action from the right and drop. Yeah, okay. See, it's pretty easy. So you do scene. We want BRB. BRB. And hold on. No, we need more. And play audio. Play audio. Okay, hold on. And then we'll go here. And it's in Twitch stuff. Legit free music. That's the name of the folder. I've used it forever. And where is it here? Just look up family. Springtime Family Band. We'll do the wave. I should do the MP3 because it's small. No, we'll do the wave because I think it's been processed slightly. And so play, restart, loop, stop, loop, and stop. I think it stops if we go to another thing. Now, are we able to? Okay, so we go here. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Can I not add a... Oh, yeah, I can. Hold on. So set from file. And I have... You can see all my icons here. I have a lot of icons. These are all for the Stream Deck. So I think it was... I used the dancing girl. Wait a second. Do we have... Yeah, it was this one. We used this one. Okay, so we'll get rid of that. Yes. Put it there. Okay, so now... if we go, it should just start automatically now. Oh, yeah, baby. Just gonna adjust the volume. Hold on. There we go. Okay. And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot. Yes! Proud daddy moment, folks. An easy chair. Great. I need to turn it down.
You get
just
everything
a
here?
little
No,
bit.
there's still
Yeah.
scrap here. Well, what are we missing?
Yes.
I remember
Okay.
we
Perfect.
Can't really. Oh, fuck!
Oh my god. With the driving and the
Goddamn, I
chaos.
missed him.
Now, the real
Get
test.
off me, Jesus Christ!
If we go here. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, hold on. We have to push the button again to make the music stop? No, hold on. Oh my god! It'll never stop! Hold on. Loop, stop. Play, restart. Hold on. Try this. Go back in. So now if we go back. I can't make it stop. Maybe loop stop. Is that what we need to do? Okay, so I have to push the button again to make it stop, but otherwise it'll just keep looping. Okay, good. Good, perfect. We have done a mine. Bless you. We have a clip. What are we looking at? What? Why did it just take us here? No, go to the clip. There is no clip, apparently. Hold on. Let me find... Jump scare. Here it is. Copy link. What was the difference? Oh, because you went from the create link, not the clip. You got to go to the rendered clip.
Scully donated $10. La 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 la
A week today it was Mega Man Day, but today it is Father Wiley Day. What? I don't know what that was all about. Anyway, jump scares of the night. Here we go. View clip. Oh my god. There. No. There. Just stop. Alright. Now, are we able to... Okay, so we go here. Oh, Jesus. Okay. You like breaking, Brian? Okay. Jump scares. Now to do more horror sounds for when... What?
I said goddamn.
Oh.
I accidentally used your bowl.
My bowl?
From spicy chicken.
Well, there shouldn't be that much spice in there.
Well, there was still some. I could feel the kick.
Oh, wow. Just from that little bit that was left.
Yeah.
You try the full deal. I really want to get chicken to put in that spicy chicken one. Definitely got to get more of that stuff. All right, we have passed another hour. It is 7:02 p.m. Checking the bank. No joke. It's in. It just came in.
Yes.
And it's officially in. It's in the list. That only took like 6 hours, 7 hours.
That's not bad.
That's crazy. PayPal. Fucking A. We're ordering pizza right now.
High five. High five.
High five. Yeah. All right, we're getting pizza
Yes.
right fucking now.
Pizza.
Thank God.
Whatever God has blessed us with this early money, I thank you.
I got the Twitch payout. It is in. It is official. We're going to do this. And let's see. What coupons do we have here? Now, I thought they had like a big special. Let me just check my... Oh, thank God. I've been starving. Just starving all day. Crazy. Yes, thank you to the JL God for this gift he has bestowed upon us. This gift of money with which we can acquire sustenance. That's crazy. I was honestly not expecting it to come in today. I was just looking towards suffering all night. Now, Domino's, you sent me an email recently saying that there was a big special on... Yeah, offers. Here we are. 42% off. Noon today. For you from your local Domino's. Offer code. Okay, we do need an offer code. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. We're good. Yeah, we're good. It's all good. All right, so there is a code that we need to use. What are the conditions? Conditions apply. Well, what are the conditions? Oh, okay. I don't think there are conditions. You can get anything. All right, so we're going to get a Canadian. Add to order. We're going to get a chicken bacon Alfredo. Add to order. We're going to get a meat oh, wait a second. They had that Philly steak one. Oh, the Philly steak one was good. Yeah, actually, we'll get the meats. What do we get? We got the Canadian. We got the chicken bacon Alfredo. Yeah, we'll get the meats. Oh, actually, hold on. I want to edit that one. Add some mushrooms. Yeah, there you go. And yeah, with a little bit of extra cheese. Okay. Okay, save changes. No. And then I think we'll get the Philly steak. This Philly steak is good. Yeah. Actually, no, we won't get the Philly steak. We'll get the Philly steak cheesy bread instead. So that's good. And then we'll get I don't know. What else we got here? Yeah, we'll get the extravaganza, but we'll swap out the olives for something else. I like olives, Rose doesn't, so I think instead of olives, we will get... we got green peppers, mushrooms, onions. I don't know. So we could do tomatoes, jalapeno peppers, baby spinach, or roasted red pepper. Let's do the roasted red peppers. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Oh my God, shut up. Just shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Olives. So Rose had an interesting theory about why the cats act up sometimes, where they're just going like absolutely bonkers, desperately running back and forth between the patio door and the window in my bedroom and her window and the door out front. It's that fucking kid. He said sometimes when cats hear like a baby crying, they sort of interpret it like a kitten in distress. So they get really agitated and they want to go help the kitten. They think the kid is a kitten in distress because he's screaming constantly. So we get a couple different dips, and then we want a bread. We got the stuffed cheesy bread with Philly steak because that one is fucking awesome. Comes with mushroom, onions, green pepper, Philly steak, and white processed cheddar cheese. Oh yeah, that's some good stuff. The last season of The Fresh Prink. Was the kid always yelling when they acted up? Yes, every single time without fail. It's the theory. I'm going with it. Control your child. He is distressing our cats. Oh, it already added the coupon. Excellent. Good. Saved $40. That's crazy. No, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Pay now. Give him $5. I always do $5. $5. You got a remake, but not a reboot with the original cast. Which one? Fresh Prince. I thought Will Smith was in that one. I can't remember. All right, pizza is being fired up. Fired up. Hell yeah. All right, now. Gonna move some money over to the rent account. Directed or produced? Oh, okay. The reunion we got is probably the only thing we will probably ever review. Well, I mean, it's not everything needs to be remade and rebooted. Sometimes it's good to just let things end, you know? Know what I'm saying? Not everything needs to be revisited endlessly. Sometimes it's okay to just let things end, you know? Put 325 into the account. Just let the thing exist as its own thing, you know? Except the X-Files. I mean, that desperately needs a reboot. The old one is so dated and bad now. God. Almost unwatchable. See, Scully agrees. She said, couldn't agree more. And clearly that was in response to what I just said now about the X-Files. Yeah, right? See? Even Scully agrees. You're killing me, Smalls. See a nice big pile of movies? Oh, you're talking about here? Yeah, there's actually a bunch of stuff here. This stuff here, I've already done videos about. And this one, I think? No. Yeah, the rest of them, all of these, I still need to do updates. They're actually comic book related. Comic Book Wednesday. I also have comic books for Comic Book Wednesday, so you wouldn't be wondering what the Banks family is doing now. The Banks family? Why do I care about the Banks family? Alright, let's get these Hammer pre-orders in now, before they're gone. Oh, also free shipping on Hammer for orders over $200. This order is over $200. That is really fucking bright. Ah! That's the time-sensitive one. I want to make sure this one gets in. Perfect. And we can use what's in the PayPal balance from tonight's donos. Thank you. Going towards the Hammer order. Excellent. Review and can we turn this off? There we go. Okay. It looks good. DHL. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll go. Yeah, DHL's fine. DHL's fine. Use shipping address as billing address. Done. Okay. The Ryan Coogler reboot might be promising. He's a great director and storyteller. Oh, the reboot, the X-Files one. Yeah, that's right. I thought, yeah, I remember hearing that there was one in the works. And I can't believe that Chris Carter would just sign off on it willy-nilly. I'm sure that he will have at least, if not input, then at least approval, you know. So, okay, so that's good. I just got to keep track of how much we're spending here. Thankfully, Hammer actually lets me pay in Canadian. They are a very international order-friendly boutique label. Okay. What was the other one? Severin. Severin had some. See, we were sorting through all this earlier. Severin, we have the Love Gone Mad bundle and the Total Extermination Peter Cushing Doctor Who collection. 4K set. Hell yeah. Let's do this one. Oh, shit. Out of stock. Well, why'd you let me put it in my cart then? God damn it. Hold on. Okay, what if I just do this one? The Peter Cushing set's out of stock? Is that what you're saying? Are you fucking serious? Hold on a second. It better fucking not be. Box sets. Yeah, this one. The Love Gone Mad bundle. Let's get that one first. We'll do them as 2 separate orders. Check out. It says that's out of stock. Is there just a problem with the site right now? It doesn't say they're out of stock. It's only when I go to check out. I cannot believe they would be out of stock already. Severin stuff does not go out of stock that fast. Do I need to log in? Maybe I haven't logged in. Maybe that's the problem. Hold on. Come on. There we are. So now if we go to my cart and we check out. Oh, continue checkout. Okay, never mind. It was just a glitch. It's all fine. Everything's fine. It's all fine now. We're fine. Okay. Canada, flat rate shipping. Okay. No, we're good. All right. Actually, cheaper to order them together, so because you have a book pre-order coming out. Okay. Oh, I forgot to use the PayPal balance with the other one, so we'll use it with this one. That drops it to a little under $300, so that's good. Okay. Good. Okay. So those two were pretty important ones. Okay, pay now. Done. Okay, that one's done. What was the other one? Was Arrow had like one little set, one little tiny set that I wanted? Yeah, let's do that one. It's the Gothic Fantastico, 4 Italian Tales of Terror. Let's do that one. Go. Yeah, no kidding, eh? That's like $299 US these days, yeah. Standard delivery, tracked delivery. I trust your standard delivery. Let's just go. Okay, plus that one's 80. No, it was 80 US plus $10 shipping. Why does it say I have more in the bank? Hold on a second, or in PayPal. Oh, I think I know why. Different currencies. It just used one of the currencies. Yeah, I see what it is. And yeah, just let me take a look here. Severin is the okay. Funding details. Oh, there was Canadian and U.S. Okay, so I used the Canadian. This one I'll use the U.S. And there we go. Great. So that drops it down to $96.39. Perfect. bonus orders. Get Sirius XM for a month for free. Fuck you. I don't want that shit. Okay, so that takes care of Hammer, takes care of Severin, takes care of Arrow. Was that it for the pre-orders? Fuck, I've forgotten now. What was the other one we were looking at? I swear there was another one. I hope so. I think it was just Amazon. Couple things from Amazon UK for the Docky Who collection. How much is that? Oh yeah, that's good. We can do that. Doctor Who, and the German 4K of Rambo Last Blood, because it's the uncut edition. Let's see how much this comes to in Canadian. Okay, I think we can manage that. Can we manage that? Yeah, I think we're going to put a couple of those things off. I'm just going to get the essentials. Save that for later. We'll save those for later. There we go. Let's bring it down a bit. That's better. Okay. Just gotta double check this here. No, hold on. Yeah, we'll wait on the Amazon order for now. We're already kind of pushing the budget a little bit. Okay, that's good. We're good for now. So that catches us up on pre-orders for the most part. There's still a few sort of things lingering, but it takes care of the most important things. Oh, I know. Isn't it just awful? Fuck your squeals of joy. Rent is already taken care of, dude. This is after Rent. Rent is done. Rent is already taken care of. It's good. It's already in there. So, yes, squeals of delight. And I fucking hate it so much. Squeals of discomfort. No, it's not, actually. That's his squeals of joy. Squeals of that poor kid. That poor kid enjoying life so much. Ugh, the shame. The parents should be just ashamed. Okay. All right, so just take a look in PayPal. The hammer ones in particular, I really did not want to miss, especially the Quatermass one, because those are starting to, that site, their boutique label is starting to pick up steam, so you really don't want to wait on those if you can help it. Pending. Oh, they don't charge until they ship. Yeah, I forgot Arrow does that. Arrow doesn't charge until they ship. So, that's fine. Alright, so what do we got? So 2, 8. Okay. Minus. Okay, good. So that leaves us with plenty for groceries and weed and stuff. That squeaky chair sound has stopped. Oh, yeah, no doubt, Scully. Oh, to live in a house again. God. Just think how much more I could get done in a house. You know, have more room for the collection so I wouldn't have to rearrange all the frickin' furniture every time I just want to film in a particular area. How many orders was that? Like individual units? 3 orders. You talking about pre-orders? There was one from Hammer, which was 3 items. There was one from Severin, which was 2 items. And then one from Arrow, which was 1 item. So, yeah. So from Hammer, I ordered the Quatermass Experiment Limited Collector's Edition. That set is fucking beautiful. It's in like a big faux leather slip box and everything. The Shatter Limited Collector's Edition and the Four-Sided Triangle Limited Collector's Edition. Four-Sided Triangle is an early sci-fi horror from them. Predates a lot of stuff, actually. Severin, the Total Extermination Peter Cushing Doctor Who Collection 4K. Beautiful. And the Love Gone Mad bundle, which is the 2nd volume of House of Psychotic Women. The House of Psychotic Women board game, which you can only get in that bundle. It's not actually available separately, at least not yet. And it comes with a bonus movie as well. I forget what the bonus movie is. In My Skin, it's called. It sounded pretty good. And then Arrow was another one of the... Gothic Fantastico. 4 Italian Tales of Terror. Limited Edition Blu-ray. Which comes with 4 movies, a book, and a poster. I got the previous Gothic Fantastico set, which was Mexican Gothic movies. 4 Mexican Gothic movies, so... yeah, pretty neat. Here, let me show you. I'll show you the things we got here. Just hold on a second. I got to get out of the order screens. Okay, so first up, Hammer. Here's what we got. So this is the big one. Quatermass. Good old Quatermass. If we open this over here, you can get a better look at it. So we have 2 posters, a book, or sorry, is this the book? No, this is the slip box. And then it folds out like that. Lobby cards, comic book adaptation, like reprint. Huge book about the Quatermass stuff, volume 1. So I assume they're doing sets like this for all 3. And it's a 5-disc set. Pretty crazy. There's a better look at the box. Look at that. Captain Kronos came in a box like that, too. I got that set, too. That's the interior box. Or, like, gatefold, I guess. It slips out. That's the other side of it. That's the book. That's the comic. And a whole bunch of screenshots. It looks beautiful, honestly. So there's that. Yeah, I know. I can't... oh, no, there we go. Okay, we do have some dark mode. Sorry. Film and TV. Hold on. Let's go in here. And we have Shatter. This was the second of the only 2 collaborations Hammer ever did with Shaw Brothers. So basically a crime drama thriller. Crime drama action thriller. So this is a smaller set. Not as many extras available, but they got a nice book with it. 3 discs. Beautiful gatefold. And slip box. Very nice. Very nice indeed. And then, finally, we have this one. 4-sided triangle. Which was kind of a sci-fi horror love triangle thing. And, yeah, so this is just a 2-disc set. But, again, comes in a nice slip box. Comes with a book. A couple posters. A couple bigger posters. And all of these are 4K, by the way. They're all 4K. They describe it as they're doing rolling 4K remasters of their entire catalog. And that's the slip box, which just looks awesome. So this one I don't actually have. This one will be totally new to me. So looking forward to checking that out. And then Severin. House of Psycho. Well, that's the... hold on a second. I'm going to go back. Box sets, I think. Yeah, it was this one. The Love Gone Mad bundle, limited to 450. So I managed to get one. Region free. This is just Blu-ray. It's not 4K. This one's 4K. In My Skin is 4K. So here we have the House of Psychotic Women Rarities Collection Volume 2. I got Volume 1 before. And the book that it's based on. Really interesting book, too. I read a chunk of it. I didn't read the whole thing. But then you got this House of Psychotic Women mystery game. And look at this. It even has Alice from Alice, Sweet Alice, which you know is one of my favorites. So, yeah, very cool. And then In My Skin. And there we go. So you get Butterfly Kiss, Morgiana, The Savage Eye, and The Glass Ceiling. I can't show pictures because there's nudity. But, yeah, there was this edition, which was limited to 200. Only difference is, it has all the same stuff, but it came with another movie, Entertaining Mr. Sloan, which you can get separately, and a naughty keychain. So, yeah, very cool. And then the other thing we got was the Total Extermination Peter Cushing Doctor Who collection. Look at this. Oh, so gorgeous. Comes in 4K or Blu-ray, whatever's your preference. But I mean, just look. Oh, so beautiful. I mean, I just love the visuals of this. It's fantastic. Blazing Technicolor. Quite a big deal at the time because, of course, the show was still in black and white. Young Bernard Cribbins, Wilf. Look at all those R2-D2s. Yeah. Love that spaceship. That's like way more Daleks than they could ever have had in the classic show. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's crazy. Madness. Total power. Beautiful. It's beautiful. We just watched those recently, too. And then here we have Gothic Fantastico, which is quite a lovely set. So is it? We have Lady Morgan's Vengeance, the Blancheville Monster, the Third Eye, and the Witch. Beautiful. And that's it. That's what we're getting. Are you heading off, Scully? We actually need a bigger house because there's not enough room in our current one to properly display our collection. Plus, we want another baby. Another one? Holy moly. The clan of Scully and Derek grows. expecting a decent amount of packages. Yes. I know, right? And he says it's crazy how good these old movies look now. Absolutely. Okay. I actually still have not seen the Predator Badlands trailer. I need to see that. And good evening, Tony. Sorry I didn't see you come in. X-Files just needs a proper ending, mainly in a new film. I suppose, yeah. Do you think Jurassic World Rebirth will be any good? No idea. I haven't seen any of the Jurassic World movies. It's crazy how good these old movies look now. I know, right? And that's why I love the boutique labels, because they treat all of them as labors of love and just go out of their way to make them beautiful. So, yeah. Well, they're on their way. Justin is bringing food. Excellent. Do 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 do. Ooh, how naughty. Does have nice color to it. Got my Fairly Odd Parents set, and it's very bulky. Okay, cool. Not sure. I'm not excited about another island. Why? But you're always saying more for everything. You don't want more? You just done with Jurassic Park now? If it's like Jurassic Park 3, they could keep it. All right. Say hello to Justin for us. Yes. Well, I'm sure Rose will. She usually picks up the pizzas. World, not park. Oh, Jurassic World 3. I see. Really? Yeah, that's what I heard. Like, I mean, it's surprising because they brought the original cast back. You know? I thought people were excited about that. But apparently it's like, yeah, it was great to have them back, but the movie sucked. Like, well, there you go. Jurassic World 3 took any excitement left, did it? Has anybody watched Camp Cretaceous? The animated series? I heard that was pretty good. Really? They managed to mess those comebacks up there. How the fuck could you mess that up? Well, clearly I need to see them now because Site B needs a trilogy. Does it? Was there anything left after Lost World? I don't even remember. So, we spent most of Jurassic World on Site A. But Site A is the good one. I don't know. I should really get off my duff and watch those. Get off my duff! Like, I haven't upgraded any of them. I basically have that Blu-ray Steelbook that I got a million years ago for like $20. Great little compact edition. It's so full, like, because it has the DVDs and the Blu-rays crammed into a standard, like, DVD height Steelbook, and it barely closes. They're just jammed in there so tight. But, yeah, I don't know why they didn't make it just a little thicker. But, I don't know. $52 on Amazon for all 6. Well, I only need the latest one. I have up to the second Jurassic World, so Rose! Okay. Pizza has arrived. Pizza has arrived. I kind of want to just run across the street and get weed.
The guy just went, "Hey, it's your Domino's."
Hey. What's up?
I was like, "Hello." He was like,
Are you going to upgrade them to 4K? Possibly. I don't know how the 4Ks are on those. But, I don't even know what they're all called because they refuse to number them. Can you just number things, please? I just got all the receipts for all my orders. I'm just like, thank you for your order. Thank you for your order. You submitted an order. Receipt for your order. Order. I didn't order that many things. That's fine. We'll just close that. Pizza!
"Holy fuck!"
What?
It's heavy.
Oh. Well, it's 4 pizzas and a cheesy bread, so. As we discussed, yes. I'll be back. Yeah, because I know you like it, so.
Yes.
2 garlic cheese.
Oh.
It's great, like, someone's being a dumbass and is being confused music, but it's also great, like Kitty doing something silly music.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if the 4Ks look good, I'd probably upgrade at some point.
You got some yummy looking options.
I know what we like. Got your standard chicken one, of course. Yeah. See, I think this is the deluxe one that normally has olives, but I took the olives off and replaced them with roasted red peppers. So, looks good.
That's the meat lovers.
Meat lovers.
Do you want to move that pot?
Where am I going to move it to?
This one's my Alfredo.
Huh?
I like just having 2 stacks of 2. And Canadian?
Yes. Canadian.
The cheese bread smells so fucking good.
Yes.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Here we go. Well, which one would you rather have? Do you want this one or that one?
Doesn't matter. Running across the street and whatever from me.
Okay. I mean, might as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and do a quick weed run. I will be back in about 15 minutes. All right. You can touch the dial. Do some other things for a few minutes. I'll be back shortly. Working on so much stuff today. God damn, we've made so much project. Progress. Well, no, we can do like thumbnails and schedule things because we need to do that anyway. And edit. Lots of editing. All right, see you guys in a bit.